I'm Kiwi. Gross size 6'5". Money is time. Your bag better match mine.
Hold on, y'all. Let me bring up my laptop. Bring up my motherfucking laptop. And whoever this, let me bring up my laptop so we can get into this content, baby. Hey, Gasman, baby, how you doing? How you doing, honey? How you doing? Let me do this. We're finna get into some real content. We have to talk about this little girl. We got to talk about her. Because, baby, when I tell you some disgusting ass shit is taking place, has taken place with this little girl, it has been too many fumbles of this little girl in her life. She was not protected. And I want to say this too before we just fully just get on down all up and through there, guys. I have removed my sticks from weak bitches and weak niggas. Okay, you are blocked, and I'm not just directing towards just one person. I'm talking about all people as a whole. If you no longer have a goddamn mind stick and you are actually blocked as well, it's for a reason. Because just like I was inspired to come talk about this little girl and how she was taken advantage of and how motherfuckers didn't stick up for this little girl being taken advantage of by a grown ass man. If you don't have integrity as a man, if you don't have integrity as a woman, if you don't have integrity as a whole, if you don't stand up for what's right when it's right and what's wrong when it's wrong, stay the fuck away from me and my motherfucking platform, you punk ass, pussy ass, pink pussy ass, frail ass, friendly ass, sucker ass, bitch ass people, okay? Stay the fuck away from me. I'm not no motherfucker go along, get along ass motherfucking bitch. Never have been and never the fuck will be, okay? I don't give a fuck if it's my own motherfucking family member doing a motherfucker wrong. I'm gonna speak on it. Do you understand me? Do you bitches understand me? That's because I have decency about myself. That's because I'm a motherfucking leader. Never been a follower, okay? I'm a leader. I ain't never been a follower. I ain't never had the motherfucking pick and motherfucking fight with now motherfucker on her. Offer her a motherfucking where else. You get what I'm saying? I don't never judge a book by its cover. You get what I'm saying? So I never try to bully the next. You get what I'm saying? That's because I have some decency and integrity about my motherfucking self. That's how you know I will fight a bitch down like a motherfucking bobcat in a motherfucking bitch. In real life. That's the realness about motherfucking Kiwi up over here. You hear me? You hear me? That's why I keep me a fat ass motherfucking nine rocket in my motherfucking pocket. You hear me? Cause I ain't gonna never pull it if I ain't gonna use it. You hear me? I may do a little bit of show and tell here and there. But in some real life, in some real time, if I pull it, that hoe gonna bust. That hoe gonna bust. It's something. Cause guess what? I know how to use perfect discernment. I don't sit around and watch people misuse and abuse others. None of it. Do I have somebody backstage? Um, I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. You backstage. I don't feel that we have any further to talk about. I think that That's why this story with this little girl kind of like really set in with me, because you know what I'm saying? I know that I'm being picked on. I know that somebody is intentionally, trying to pull a bully card, internet bully card, because it's all internet shit, because ain't nobody gonna do shit in real life. You get what I'm saying? But the fact that I have so-called supporters sit around and watch somebody try to bully, and nobody had a nut sack, nobody had a heart, nobody have the backbone to stand up for what's right, and nobody got to stand up for me, baby. Kiwi gonna stand up for her own self. Stand up, Kiwi gonna stand up for hers regardless. But some of you motherfuckers, I expected better from. And that's the difference. That's why I was, hey, what's up with it, plug? What's up with it, plug? And shout out to everybody that's out there, even you coward ass, punk ass people in the fucking pissy ass bushes. One Eye Willie, wear them motherfucking bushes out. Piss them motherfuckers out. Piss them out. Piss them out. Piss them bushes out, One Eye Willie. But again, I'm a leader. I never stand and watch nothing be done to nobody that don't deserve it. I never feel good as a person to watch a child be mistreated, to watch a person be mistreated, to watch people be bullied on, to watch people be bullied on, to watch motherfucking kids be taken advantage of. And that's why I am inspired to cover this story today with this girl, because she had a lot of people, punk ass people around her that didn't protect her as a child. Motherfuckers turned their backs. Motherfuckers turned their backs. Okay? For what was right. For what was right. Um, so we're gonna go and get into our little content up over here, guys. I feel like I'm doing something by covering this story. It makes me feel good. Standing up for something and someone other than myself. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do this content. Oh, just a minute, dude. Don't come up in here. You always trying to cause a scene when it's time to do some content. Let me go ahead and bring my other thing up. And hey, my link is pinned. If you are blocked and you no longer have a mod stick, don't hit this bitch. We have nothing to talk about. I wish you the best in all your future endeavors. I send you nothing but love, peace, and happiness. But we ain't got a motherfucking thing to talk about, okay? But hey, kudos to you. But we have nothing. All you people that's blocked and don't got no mindset, take y'all L and move it along. Don't drag me. Don't don't do none of that shit. Just go on about your business, man. I don't want no problems with nobody. I can love you and love you from a distance, but I don't. I just don't fuck with weak people. I don't fuck with weak people, and it has been. I know I have removed and deleted and blocked 6 individuals from over here from my platform that no longer have a mind stick and no longer would be over here and no longer can say one word to me. And and I'm not directing nobody out publicly for a reason. Out of letting it be known, it ain't no beef. I just take it. I'm not nobody. You ain't gonna never see me in real life. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never you ain't gotta miss me. You ain't, poured into me or none of that. So just take it and move along. That's all I'm saying. And of course, I don't give a damn. I did it for a reason. I can care less. If I removed you, you're removed for a reason. I don't give a damn, baby. Never gave a damn to begin with, okay? Because I ain't got to deal with nobody. When I shut off this motherfucking app, this app is shut off. The people that walk over here, that's over here that I pray for, My loyal supporters over here, my people that's in the clouds that don't drop down and show love, hit them cash apps and just love me unconditionally. You get what I'm saying? My sis C and a whole bunch of others over here. Gas man, hey, the plug, he ain't got no, but guess what? He blessed over here. You get what I'm saying? My people over here, I love. And so if I had to trim and motherfucking cut the grass down to get these hypocritical ass snake friendly ass motherfucking um people the fuck away from me, they just have to get the fuck away from me, baby. Okay, so let me hit the link on this one. Get away from me, baby. Cause as I told y'all before, it's a fat wet pussy between my legs. But it ain't in my heart, baby. I fight a motherfucking dog. Do you hear me? I fight a big ass grizzly bear. I fight a motherfucking bear. I put these motherfucking Oak Cliff BBs on a motherfucking grizzly bear ass. Do you hear me? In real life, that's just who I am, baby. I'm not no pussy. Never have been. Okay, I got a fat, wet, pink one between my legs, but not in my heart, baby. I got too much motherfucking pride to ever. I don't give a fuck how big you is. What they say, the bigger they is, the harder they motherfucking fall. Ain't that what they said? The bigger they is, the harder they fall.
Add
And
this to the stage.
I'm gonna have to
I'm
go
gonna have to
on
go
mute
on
or
mute or
something.
something.
Cause
Cause
I
I
got
got
an
an
echo.
echo. Hold
Hold
on.
on.
I'm gonna
I'm
go
gonna
on
go.
mute.
I'm gonna have to go on mute or something. Then I'm gonna turn this down. Okay, what about now? What about the fuck now? Okay, I think that's good right there. Okay, so I wanna start off by playing this little song. I don't know why it made me think about Zanaya. First of all, I wanna go into this investigation about Zanaya with a prayer. And I already let y'all know, if y'all don't believe in God, please remove yourself from my platform. I do not tangle with the devil. Okay? I don't tangle with the devil. I will attack the devil. I will scratch the motherfucking eyeballs out of a fucking devil. Remove the fuck out of my fucking chat if you do not believe in fucking God, okay? And I'm sorry for using a cuss word while I'm expressing it, but I'm serious. I have put that on my community wall. I'm for real, okay? I'm sorry. Remove yourself if you don't. But let's go into prayer over Zanaya and over the whole issue of everything that's been going on and us investigating and taking a closer look into this whole situation, okay? Because it is unfortunate. It is sad when you don't have nobody to defend you. It's as a child, not even as an adult, as a child. You don't have nobody to stand up for you, defend you, love you. You don't have nobody there to do that for you. It's sad. So we're gonna start this off by going into a prayer. This is what I want to do and how I want to do it, guys. I hope y'all want to too. Yes, K Kira. It is a very sad story. And being that I was trying, I just see so many weak people not sticking up for what's right. You get what I'm saying? This story inspired me because for one, y'all do know that I was one not long ago, guys. Not long ago. Not long ago. Let me step outside just a minute so I can let y'all know this. Let me step outside. Okay, for y'all that don't know, is y'all know that I love children, and some of my people already know that I started doing YouTube when I stopped being a foster mother. Um, my grandfather fell sick, and I had I had a baby as well. I had a baby, and so I had stopped fostering due to me being pregnant, finna go have my baby, and my grandfather falling sick. Where I thought that I will eventually transition back into fostering again, but being that my grandfather's death was, you know what I'm saying, a bit much, I did not pursue fostering again. And then for those who don't know, my middle child is not mine. He is adopted and fully mine. You would think I would have pushed him out my goddamn self because he's all mine, baby. Okay. Um. So this hits different when you, for one, have dealt with children who have already been through trauma and stuff like that. Now, have I had foster children with a severe incident like this? Absolutely not. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. And again, my people already know what's up. They already know that, I once was a foster mom and I also am an adoptive mom. So, um, it hit hard when you doing it, but I am going right back into the house now. You know, I have limitations and restrictions of not disclosing certain shit around my kids. Okay, but anyways, yes, let's go into this with a prayer. Okay. Father God, I ask that you give me an open mind. I ask that you ease my heart and the hearts of my viewers as we take a closer look into the precious and beloved Zanaya Harris. We ask that Zanaya Harris get all the justice and peace and solution she needs to rest in peace. And we just ask that you give us clarity over the whole situation. We ask that justice be served, and we ask that any and everybody, every viewer, anybody Okay, and we just asked that my phone went dead. And we just asked that any viewers that's taking a closer look with us, and if anybody affected by this, need give us the heal our hearts, minds, and souls. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. Okay. Say that out the way. Now I'm gonna I got my other phone, my phone is gonna come back, guys. And I'm gonna need that other phone to kind of operate so we can make sure we pull up the situation. Now, I do know limited information of the situation, but me and Sister Danella decided thinking that it was a great idea to come talk about it on here. Hey Snoopy, Tremaine, what's up with it, baby? Good to see you back here. Um, Flying God is Riri. Good to see you, beautiful. Welcome to the factory, honey. Everybody, welcome to the factory. And Sharonda, baby, I didn't even see you in here. I'm so sorry, y'all. I did not see you. Sharonda, beautiful. Welcome, honey. Plug, Gasman. Yeah. And salute everybody. Make sure y'all smashing up on that like button, okay? I'm getting my other phone charged up and stuff. I'm gonna play this song while my other phone come on up. I wanna play this I wanna play this song, that Life Genius song, because it just is something. I'm gonna trim it out of here, but this is what I wanna do because it kind of remind me, you know what I'm saying? Something. I don't know, guys. This is what I wanna do. Let me do my thing, okay? Okay. Let me do my thing. I just came in there. Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah, I want to play this statistic songs by Life. I sure do. I'm so sorry, guys, but I need to. I need to. Mhm. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Dang, y'all still can't hear nothing. What's up with it, biggest Cali Cuz, baby? What's up with it? Y'all still can't hear nothing? My shit ain't together over here, guys. I'm over here fucking up. I already know. It's okay. It's okay, y'all, because I'm gonna be here for a minute because it's a lot. It's a lot to cover. And I got nothing. I got a little bit of time. I got a little bit of time today. Okay. I got a little bit of time today, guys. Let me go ahead and bring this back up. And I think that was the wrong song for me to be playing anyways. I was trying to do that song by Life when he was like, Life's a trip. Her, she just turned 17 and finally got some hips. Like, I don't know. That's just, I don't know. It just kind of, I don't know. It just kind of like resonate to this situation a little bit more. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, I'm about to get it together, people. I'm about to get it together. I'm about to get it together. I want to change my.
I need to change my name to I'm a leader. Because I am, people. I am. I'm a leader. I'm writing for Fox News about it. What are you writing them about? More information? Okay. Let me just do this song that I wanted to do. And I'm sorry I played the wrong song a while ago. I am getting my stuff. I am getting my stuff together, guys. I know we about to dive right on in it. It is more than enough information. Like I said, I got a little bit of time. I'm actually gonna have me a few drinks because this is a lot for me. You get what I'm saying? Just listening to this. Y'all know I don't play about kids. I will fight you about your own motherfucking kid. I do not play about kids, y'all. Like doing my line of work and things like that. Like, come on now. Like, my nephew love coming up over here. I love her. If I don't hear no kids, my house is dead. You get what I'm saying? My house is the go-to house for the cousins to link up. You get what I'm saying? Cause I got all the snacks, I got all the ice creams, I got all the stuff that you need here. Okay, but I'm getting a song together while I'm still gathering my stuff. Y'all get y'all stuff together. Y'all get y'all stuff together. We have a lot to talk about, baby, because these DAs, these motherfucking defense attorneys, and some more shit made me mad. Her family not standing up for her made me mad. So just hold on, guys, because I'm getting some shit together and we about to get rolling. We about to get rolling. Hold up. Sister, what song is that when he said life's a trip? Her, she just turned 17 and finally got some hips. Hustlers on the block go crazy when she lift her lips. What song is that? Why I can't find the song? I don't even know what song that is. Come on, guys, so we can get this stuff going. Cause I need to play this song while I go finish getting my shit. I need to go get me some. I need to go get me some ice because I need it on the rocks. Okay. It ain't stay together, y'all. Ugh, I need something on the rocks. I gotta go get my drink on the rocks. What is wrong with you, biggies? Cause I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. These people fucked me up, y'all. I gotta get prepared for this. I don't even know the song. Good Lord Almighty. Hey, Callie, cuz I miss you. You been all right? I don't even know the song, God. Who deleted it? What was the song? All right, we ain't moving along until we get the song since y'all want to do that. All right, YouTube. What is, because it's missing, ain't it? What's the name of it? Hey, use your inside voice. Where do that? Do. Sit down. Hold on. Where is Danila? Yeah, we about to get this song played. It's gone. Let me find out they move this thing. Hustlers on the block go crazy when you lick your lips. Is the name. Quit fucking trolling me, biggest. Why would you sit down there and troll me like that? We trying to get to the content. Why are y'all trolling me? I don't understand it. That ain't it. Maybe this one. Matter of fact, let me go on mute. Sister, what's the name of the song? When Life was saying, hustlers on the block go crazy when you lick your lips. I don't know. That song resonate with me in this situation for some reason because he talking to like a little girl and telling her like to keep your stuff to your stuff. Uh, okay. Okay. That's it. Okay, now we got it. Okay, now we got it, guys. Thank you, biggest brother. Sister, quit being mean to him. Talking about just new to yeah, because it's like this song he's talking to his little girl. Matter of fact, we're gonna go on and put the lyrics up here, and then after this, we're gonna go on and get into everything. Because guys, I gotta go get me something on the ice because this story is just whoo. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. I don't play back kids, man. So y'all already know. So people finna get cussed out today. Because it's you, where you go, your face, yeah. Go. Okay, guys. Yes, that Life Janet songs is talking about sex, and it's talking about he giving a game to the
Yo,
little
yo,
girls or whatever.
I see
Um
most cats.
he giving a game to his little girl, to the little girls, because he'll want, you know, I mean, the language was there. You get what I'm saying? And what really just got me is the part where he was like, hustlers on the block go crazy when you lick your lips. Cause I know right now to this day, I know that the neighborhood I was raised up in, the older men that's like my mama and uncles and them age and shit used to buy me ice cream off the motherfucking truck and shit. Old enough to be my daddy and shit, be trying to holler. You get what I'm saying? It be some messed up ass people out here, man. It be some messed up ass people. But Danila, I did not know that she was unalived. I did not know that. But okay, guys. So this, the Zanaya Harris is I'm trying to get to my banners. Zanaya Harris is a young lady who's I'm gonna give y'all a little black story. I don't know all the full details, but we're gonna work it out together and we're gonna figure it out together, guys. Okay. We have prayed, we have listened to a song. I hope y'all got y'all drinks and got y'all snacks, together, because we may be here for a minute. I don't know, depending on how I feel. Okay. But it is more and more information that is constantly being unfolded. And that's why I labeled it as a part one. Zanaya Harris, she's 13 years old. Um, she went missing. Zanaya Harris went missing. So this is the backstory. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get the pictures so y'all will see what I have to say. Okay. And make sure y'all smashing up on that like button. Give me in the algorithm. Don't be a hater all your life, please. Show me some love. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to flourish. We trying to spread the word too. We trying to spread the word. We need people to be more vigilant with their kids. Watch who you bring around your kids. Watch who you bring around your kids. And let me let y'all in on a little secret. This is something that I tell my kids. Okay. This is something I tell my kids. And I pray that they open up if anything was to happen. And I pray to the Lord that nothing ever happens. But for those that don't know no better or need a little assistance on how to get some words across to your babies, what I say, it may not resonate with everybody, but it worked for me and mine's. Mine's, I'm being taught, I tell them, you gotta let somebody know if somebody touching you inappropriate or making you feel inappropriate or anything that they're not supposed to be doing. You need to let somebody know, because you will be unalived, okay? And it's just that simple. Cause they gonna think you gonna tell, and they ain't gonna want nobody to tell. They ain't gonna want you to tell, and they gonna wind up in jail. So the best thing for you to do, baby, if you want to have a life, if you want me to have a life, or anything, just go ahead and come tell me. That way we can go on and get the situation taken care of. And don't be afraid. Can't nobody do nothing to me. You know what your mama keep. So don't worry about it. Just make sure you just come on out and let me know if we're gonna take care of it. You got uncles, you got family, you got supporters, okay? You have a whole support team. So you let somebody know if anybody is touching you inappropriately, talking to you inappropriately and grown and anything like that. You need to let me know so we can handle business. Because you will not be able to tell a story. You're gonna wish you would. It's gonna be too late. I can't bring you back. And then I never know what happened to you. So go ahead and let me know what's up. So again, that's a little advice. I'm telling y'all know how I do things with my parenting. And hey, It may be a little bit too extreme for others, but that's just how I handle me and mine. Hi, hey, Brian, baby, how you doing? I miss you. Okay. So the story is ZIYAH is a 13-year-old who was adopted by her grandmother. Now, I don't know the full backstory of why the grandmother adopted her own grandchild. But what I do know is the grandmother says she don't deal with her child. Now, I don't know the full backstory, and while we're covering this story, somewhere down the line, we may be able to find out why ZIYAH Harris' grandmother adopted her own granddaughter. Okay? Well, ZIYAH was staying with her grandmother. She also has a aunt. Her aunt, hey Tyri, baby, how you doing? Salute to you, baby. Salute to you. Miss you. I don't know why ZIYAH's grandmother adopted her own granddaughter, but the granddaughter stayed with the grandmother. The grandmother also has another her daughter, biological daughter, and her 5 children stand there in the household. And I'm still kind of confused if the daughter of and the father of those 5 children stayed in the home or not, which is I highly doubt, but I don't know. Somewhere down the line, ZIYAH's aunt, which would be her cousin's daddy, started touching her inappropriately and doing things to the point that ZIYAH, 13, became pregnant with a baby. And somewhere down the line, no, before that, it was said that his name is Jarvis, I believe. Jarvis was supposed to be going to turn himself in and do a year in jail for like a probation violation or something of that sort. I don't know the full details. Don't hold me to it. I could be wrong. All I do know is he was supposed to be going to go turn himself in to serve time for a crime, okay? And it's been said that he was looking up different ways to unalive a pregnancy, to how to terminate a pregnancy at home, and different things of how to tamper with DNA and things like that. At some point, I guess he came to terms with, let me just go and unalive ZIYAH because I'm going to be in jail and I'm not trying to have her have a baby while I'm in jail, then I'll never get out. So this is what we are facing today. This is what we're facing. I'm finna get ready to get. And Callie, cuz I think you behind. I don't know, baby, but let me know. Ball player for you. Yeah, Danila is still in it. Like Danila is still searching for love, guys. We're gonna do the For the Love of Danila soon. And then at the end of the show, make sure y'all stick around because we are gonna have a game show. I have a game show, and we are gonna have this game show. I need to do some pilot test runs of the game show. And I need to give y'all the ins and outs of it. And my people who mess with me, make sure y'all stick around so I can let y'all know. I want to give y'all the format of the game and see if y'all have any input of the format of the game, okay? So yeah, make sure y'all smashing up on that like button. We finna get to the content right now. We're gonna go over. Let me go ahead and pull up the let's go ahead and pull up. Like I said, everything is kind of unfolding for the ZIYAH case. I'm learning it with you guys as well. Hey, Miss Lily, beautiful. Welcome, 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 Mother J. Yes. Let me go ahead and I was gonna say that we needed to at least get a We just gonna go here with it to the plenary. Hold on, we just gonna go here with it. No, 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 no. It's several ones that I highlighted. I'm trying to decipher which one do I want to just start with. I don't know where I want to start with it, guys. Um, okay, forget it. We'll just start with an original news clipping of it. Okay. Zanaya body was never recovered as well. Okay, that's what I wanted y'all to know too. Zanaya was never, her body was never um recovered. Okay. And I don't know why this coward, I don't understand why the coward, I mean, take your L, man. Take your L. Zanaya had to take a L. Take your L, man. Quit putting people and wasting the taxpayers' money trying to motherfucking uphold a lie that you know that's a lie. You know what his baby body is, man. You know what you did. Go ahead and do what you do. Go ahead and tell the truth, man. Go ahead and tell the truth. You got people all on the stand and shit for nothing. I mean, come on, man. Now that's a bitch that you beat to that. Okay, that's somebody that you will beat. Like seriously, I can't stand his guts.
$1 worth of real estate transactions, and every one of them learned that these three things.
Testimony from another child today alleging sexual abuse by the same man accused of killing 13-year-old ZIYAH Harris. And we're learning of new DNA analysis that could determine whether Jarvis Butts goes on trial for murder. Sean Lay following today's hearing for us. And Sean, this chilling case, it just keeps getting worse and worse as we learn more.
Chilling is a good way of putting it. Stomach turning also. Every witness, every hour here at the court. Here's what's new about this today. This is the first time we're hearing the voice of Jarvis Butts. He is 41 years old. He is accused of the sexual abuse and murder of a 13-year-old girl named ZIYAH Harris. She was related to one of Butts' many girlfriends, and he called ZIYAH his niece. The teen was last seen with Butts after school last January 9th. Then ZIYAH Harris went missing. Police brought Butts in for this interrogation during a search for her, where Butts told police everything he knew about the girl was on his cell phone that police seized during a search warrant. You have to listen very closely to pick up what Butts is saying, but he says he has nothing to hide.
Everything is in my phone. Y'all have possession of my phone. Take a look at it. Go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why she said.
A co-worker of Butts testified that Butts and ZIYAH Harris were at their auto repair shop the evening ZIYAH Harris vanished. But Butts told investigators the last time he saw ZIYAH was weeks before.
Yes, he stated to me that he had last seen her at the end of December or early January, sometime at grandmother's house getting her hair done.
And did he say anything about knowing where ZIYAH's bus stop was?
Yes.
Okay. What did he say about that?
He said that her bus stop was at a 3-mile drive in Cornwall.
Back here live outside 36th District Court. Keep in mind, everyone, this is not a trial. It's a preliminary examination to see if a judge will move Butts on to face a murder and sexual assault trial. It's going to continue tomorrow. What's happening here is that there's no body to point to. ZIYAH Harris's remains have never been found, so prosecutors are taking their time to link every dot they can to this defendant. We'll be here tomorrow. It'll also be streaming live on Local 4 Plus. Check it out because it is eye-opening. Live tonight downtown. Sean Lay, Local 4. Back.
So much chilling testimony today and more to come. As you mentioned, Sean, we appreciate it.
Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Tijuana Butts.
All right. And how old are you, Ms. Butts?
46.
And do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And how is it that you know him?
Okay, I was trying to stop it because I didn't want to jump right into the sister. That's the bright lady that you just seen right there. That's the sister of the man that unalive Zanaya. Okay. Yeah, Miss Lily Mother J. I was once a I don't want my kids to hear me, but I was once a foster mother and I'm an adopted mother. So it hit different for me. You get what I'm saying? So this kind of stuff I get very, very pissed off about. I'm telling you, I get very pissed off about stuff like this because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, goddamn. It's ridiculous. But we're gonna start. I want to start with the grandmother. So I don't want to go to the aunt right now. To the this is the sister of the suspect that unalived Zanaya. Okay, so let me go to the grandmother. We need to go to the grandmother because it's something about the grandmother that everybody has been talking about that hit different. You get what I'm saying? And then we will move on to her. Okay, no, then we'll move on to the baby mama of the suspect, and then we would go back to the sister of the suspect. That's how I want to break it down for today. Okay. If we have time, because it's a lot, that's why I say make sure y'all get y'all some drinks, make sure y'all whatever. The link is pinned. If y'all want to come up and put y'all 2 cents in, y'all more than welcome to do that at any given time. I will pause it and we can chop it up. Okay, if y'all have any good points or whatever, you know what I'm saying, just let me find the grandmother on the stand. Cause baby, when y'all heard, I didn't hear it. I ain't heard it all. So this is kind of where I started and where I stopped it, okay? But yeah, we about to get ready to watch the grandmother on the stand. I watched a little bit of it and I just went ahead and stopped because I cuss a bitch out, okay? And I wanted to do it on here with you guys, okay? So here we go. This is the grandmother entering onto the stand to testify in regards of her granddaughter and the line of questioning that's going to take place, okay? Here we go.
Harris, do you know someone or did you know someone by the name of ZIYAH Harris?
Yes.
And who is ZIYAH to you?
My granddaughter.
Are you her legal guardian?
Yes, I am.
When did you become her legal guardian?
I adopted ZIYAH back in 2016.
And that was court work or paperwork filed and all of that to legally adopt her?
Yes, it took a process. Oh. Yes.
And back in January of 2024, did ZIYAH live with you?
Yes.
I don't want to know the specific address, but what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, it is.
How long had ZIYAH been living with you at that address on Bedford?
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this?
I'm sorry. I know y'all like, bitch, get YouTube Premium, hoe. Okay. I'm going on mute. Come on, y'all.
Since 2016?
Well, we moved to another house.
Okay. When did you move into the Bedford house?
Let me see. 2019, we moved in that house and then moved in the house that I am now, which is still on Bedford.
Okay. And did ZIYAH make those moves with you?
Yes.
And in January of 2024, at that Bedford location, who else lived there?
Just me, the kids. My other daughter lived with me at the other address. But it was just basically me and my kids and Shannon.
And who is Shannon?
My daughter.
And what's her last name?
Harris.
And she lived with you and ZIYAH and the other kids at the Bedford location?
At the first Bedford location.
Okay.
Yes.
At that first Bedford location, how many other kids in addition to ZIYAH lived there?
My other two, my grandson and my other grandchildren.
Okay. So how many kids total in that house?
6. Should have been 6.
And you and Shannon, correct?
Well,
living there.
Shannon, she was there, but she wasn't really like there all the time.
Okay.
She would spend more majority of her time at my house, but actually Shannon had her place out in Clinton Township.
Okay. And when you were there in January of 24, how old was ZIYAH at that time?
January 24th, she had 13. She had a birthday in September.
And was she going to school?
Yes, she was.
What school did she attend?
J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy.
And is that also in Detroit?
Yes, it is.
Just generally, can you tell us about your morning routine with the kids, specifically in ZIYAH, about getting them to school and things like that?
Sure. Okay. 6 a.m. That's when I get the children up. They usually get up, get dressed, prepare themselves. About 7:15, 7:20, we're basically saying prayer and we're loading up in the car. I'm dropping them off at school at 7:30. Breakfast starts at 7:30, and they like to eat breakfast at school.
And does that include Naziah? You would drop her off at J.E. Clark?
All together, yes.
Now, I want to talk about, let me ask it this way. Did you know someone by the name of Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today? If you need to stand up and look around.
I have my glasses on. I don't see them.
Do you need glasses? Maybe?
Yeah, my daughter has my glasses.
Okay, Judge, may I take a moment to go get your glasses?
Yeah.
May I first witness, sir?
Yes. Thank you.
If you could just stand up and take another look.
Okay. Yes.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay, everybody. I just want to know, if you know you can't see because you ain't got no goddamn glasses, why even stand up and even act like you gonna pretend like you can see what the fuck going on in this fucking room, you dumb stupid whore? But I digress, because why even stand up? You already coming in here fucking with me, really. And maybe it's the liquor, because I am drinking, because I need a stiff one, because it's dumb, silly motherfuckers like this that fucking piss you off. You already know you need glasses to see. Why even look around like you can pretend like you can see? Why even pretend like you can see that shit? Why?
May I first witness, sir?
Yes.
You already playing. Hold on. Let me go back, because I know I ain't tweaking. Why even begin to look around like you can see? You need glasses. You can't see. You can't see. Why even act like you can see? Why even act like it? Hold on, guys. Where is it? Why even act like it?
May I first witness, sir?
Yes. Thank you.
If you could just stand up and take another look.
Okay. Yes.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you
Yes.
point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Blue uniform with the blue lines.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter. And May I approach the witness again, Judge?
Yeah.
I'm approaching with what's already been admitted as People's 9.
Let's get Mama Duck, Mama the fuck up out of here, bitch. We covering something about a child that was taken advantage of, bitch. Get out of here, you stupid ass whore. You probably a dumb, stupid ass mama that'll let some motherfucking shit go down like that with your baby. Get your bitchified ass the fuck up out of here, bitch. Cause I already know who your punk ass is. Say it with your chest, bitch. And get the fuck from behind that motherfucking troll page, you faggot ass whore. Get from behind that page, you faggot ass whore. Wanna be a bully ass whore? Say that shit with your chest, bitch. Catfishing ass bitch. Come from behind that motherfucking fake out motherfucking doctored up ass motherfucking avatar, bitch. Get that motherfucking page the fuck out my chat now, please. The fuck wrong with this whore? Get up out of here, bitch. Go strike a live up, bitch. And watch what I got for you, bitch. Cause I'm gonna fight back, ho. You come in here talking about throw this channel away while we covering something about a child that was taken advantage of. Oh, that tells a lot about you, whore. This will be some shit you will let happen to yours, bitch. Get the fuck up out of here, childish ass motherfucker. Moving along. What's up with it, Goonie? Oh, Goonie ain't got his thing. Why you ain't got your thing, Goonie? Goonie, you supposed to still have your stick. I didn't try to do that. I had to delete some people's sticks and block some people. Let me go on mute. Let me get to your stuff.
Miss Harris, do you recognize the person in that photo?
Yes.
And who is that person?
Jarvis Butts.
And is that the same person you've identified in court here today?
Yes.
And Ms. Harris, how did you know Mr. Butts back in January of 2024?
He's the father of my daughter's children.
And is that daughter Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. How many kids do they have together?
5.
And would he come around your house on Bedford in January or the months leading up to January?
Whenever he did come, he would always pull up in a white truck, and Shannon would go out to the car and they would sit and talk or whatever, but he would very rarely come in my house.
And during that time when he would come around and sit in his car, was there any times that he would interact with ZIYAH that you saw?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay. Now I want to talk specifically about January 9th. You had described your morning routine with the kids. Did you follow that routine on January 9th?
Yes, I did.
And did that include dropping ZIYAH off at J.E. Clark 7:15 to 7:30?
Yes.
And can you tell us what she was wearing on January 9th, 2024?
Yes, she was wearing a pair of light powdered blue jeans with a light powdered blue jacket that had the black little fur around the collar. It was like a 2-piece set.
And did she have a sweater on or a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
And you remember, did she have any other clothes with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
She had her little blue sweatshirt with the little hoodie. She had that with her.
And do you know how or when she got that hoodie?
I bought that hoodie for her. I guess it was in the fall sometime when I bought it. When I first, I mean, it wasn't nothing new. It was just one of her old hoodie jackets she used when she go to gym.
Okay. And in terms of, if you know, the condition of that hoodie on the 9th, was it torn, ripped, damaged in any way?
No, it was fairly really like kind of like still new because she took pretty good care of her things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
May I approach you?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 12. Ms. Harris, do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
And is that a picture of ZIYAH?
Yes.
And do you know when that picture was taken?
The same day, January the 9th, she took this picture.
Oh, move to admit People's Proposed 12.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 12.
And when you dropped ZIYAH off at J.E. Clark, what was the routine supposed to be after school was over?
Okay, well, school is over, the bell rings at 2:40. ZIYAH was due to come home. And normally when the bell rings, 2:40, 2:45, she's getting on the bus.
And that's what she normally did on other days?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry,
And
yes.
what time would she normally arrive back at home?
The ZIYAH would be walking in through the door, maybe 3:05, no later than that.
And on January 9th, did she walk in at 3:05?
No, she did not.
And were you home when she didn't come home?
I was there for a little while, but I left out to run some errands. But no, when I got to the house, she was not there.
And at that time, did you have a conversation with someone else about her not coming home, ZIYAH not coming home?
Yeah, when I picked my children up from the after-school program, I went in and my daughter said,
Objection, what acknowledge that on the hearsay.
I'll rephrase the question.
Okay, so thank you.
Just talking about what you saw and heard, and not asking for what anybody said, but did you talk to Shannon, your daughter?
Yes,
about
Shannon said she was not there.
when you got home that day on the 9th, was ZIYAH there?
No.
And did you eventually make a police report about her missing?
Yes, I did. Yes,
And when did you do that?
That morning, when I got to school, I went up and dropped the kids off to school. I talked with the dean and the principal, and I told them that I was on my way to the police station, and they told me that they would call the police, and the DPS police came there.
And you said DPS, is that Detroit Public Schools?
Yeah.
And did you talk to an officer at that time at the school?
Yes, I did.
And was that at J.E. Clark physically at that location?
Yes.
And you said that morning, are you talking about the morning of the 10th?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Was ZIYAH active on social media, if you know?
Well, as far as I know, she was. I mean, there were times that she was sneaking, go on, and but yeah, she was.
Okay. And did you keep track of her social media pages like TikTok or Facebook or anything like that?
I tried. A lot of times, I would take her phone and stuff from her, so, to keep her from being on there,
And after the 9th, did you ever see any posts made by ZIYAH?
I didn't see any posts. Most of the time, if there was a post or something, or she posts, my daughter or someone would call me and tell me.
Okay. Have you ever heard, after the 9th, heard any communication or seen ZIYAH?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a no?
No.
And when you dropped her off on the 9th at school at J.E. Clark, was that the last time you saw her?
Yes.
May I have one more question?
Yes.
Just to follow up, I did forget to ask this. Her bus stop, how far from your house was that in walking distance?
5 minutes.
And do you know where the location that she got dropped off at was, the address or the intersection?
Right there at a 3 Mile Drive in Cornwall.
And that's 5 minutes from your house?
Yeah.
And did ZIYAH have any nicknames that people called her?
Where her family called her Tutor, but I've always called her Glamorous. I've been calling her ever since she was born.
Say Glamour?
Glamorous.
Oh. We have one more question.
Yes. You said Tutor? Tutor. Tutor. Mm-hmm.
I have nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Russ.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Good morning.
Now, you are Naziah's maternal grandmother, correct?
Correct.
You're also her adopted parent, correct?
Correct.
And you said you adopted her in 2016?
Yeah, should have been, yeah, 16.
Okay. Is her birth mother still around?
She is.
Okay, does she have a relationship with her?
No.
She doesn't have any type of relationship, no contact with her that you know of?
Well, let me say this. I don't deal with my daughter, so she really didn't have really no contact with Naziah like that. She only came around now and then.
Okay.
Salute, self-made.
And you testified that you currently stay on Bedford Street?
Yes.
And in fact, I think you testified you lived on 2 houses on Bedford Street.
Correct.
And did not Naziah have friends on Bedford Street that you were aware of?
She had friends, but her friends didn't live on Bedford.
Okay. Do you know if she ever had any friends over?
No.
Did she ever spend the night at any of these friends' houses?
No.
And at your prior neighborhood, did she have friends that she may have spent the night over?
No.
You indicated that there are approximately 6 children in the house.
Well, not now. When he asked me about the address,
Yes.
I lived at 2 houses, which is on the same street of Bedford.
Okay.
Okay, so the house that we lived in before, it was my children and my daughter's children.
Your daughter being Shannon?
No, Marquita.
Marquita,
Mhm.
okay. And did Naziah have any close relationship with any of these children particularly?
She was close with my granddaughter, one of my granddaughters, yeah.
Which granddaughter is that?
Naziah. I mean, Janiyah. All of their names are similar.
She don't seem to have no kind of compassion at all.
Is Shannon's daughter?
Yes.
That
This
would
was
be
your grandbaby.
Jarvis's daughter as well, correct?
Correct.
And at your Bedford Street address, how many adults live there?
Just me and Shannon.
Okay. When did Shannon move in?
I'm sorry.
When did Shannon move in to Bedford?
I guess back in October, last October or something.
That would be October of 23?
Yeah.
Okay. So in January of 24, she was there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you indicated that Naziah participated in social media?
She did participate in social media. She was on social media a lot of times when she wasn't supposed to be.
So did you see her post or did you follow her post?
I didn't see her really posting anything. I mean, at times when I did check, I didn't find anything.
Okay.
And most of the time, if she did post something, my daughter's one would, let me know, if she posted something. But
So you don't know who her social media friends were?
the only person that I know that was one of her classmates that she would post little things with one of her little classmates.
Okay. But it's fair to say there are some things you did not know.
Yeah, well, something, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, you indicated that you drove Desire to school every day, correct?
Correct.
Who else went to school in Desire?
My other two children, Shannon's children.
Okay. And what type of student was Desire?
Desire was a very good student, very mannerable, very outgoing. She got good grades. Her attendance was good. The teachers had no problem with her. They really liked Desire. Desire got along with just about anybody.
Hey, Bobby, how you doing?
Did she have any disciplinary problems?
No,
Do you recall her ever getting into a fight?
she did.
One fight, more than one fight?
There was a young lady that she had couple of, consultations with in school. And it was like an ongoing situation.
Okay. And when did this first start?
I'm not quite sure when it started, but it was like off and on, with this particular schoolmate that she had.
And this is for her current school, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now, did Desire participate in any extracurricular activities? Was she on band or anything?
She liked it, gym, robotics, art. I mean, she liked a lot of things that she was, involved in.
And would any of these things cause her to have stayed after school?
The only time she stayed after school was when she wanted to be enrolled in the after-school program.
Just one. I just want to step back a moment. We asked you about her social media. You said there were some things that you weren't aware of on social media, correct? Did you ever check her direct messages?
Like I said, I did, but when I did, there was nothing on there.
There was nothing?
No.
Okay. Did you monitor any of her conversations?
Yeah, I would, go check,
Okay.
but like I said, a lot of times, I took Nazia's tablet, from her, at one point, so there was really nothing that I knew of that she was on unless she got somebody's cell phone or something.
Okay. So you did mention that she had a tablet. How many devices did she have that allowed her to connect to social media?
She only had that one tablet that I had bought her. And like I said, I took that tablet and put that tablet up.
So on January 9th, you took her to school, correct?
Correct.
And you said it was her and two of your other children that went to school?
My two other children and my daughter's children. I dropped them all off.
And you said that you noticed that she did not come home at her normal time.
Correct.
All right. You did not call the police then, correct?
No. Driving around looking for her. My daughter reached out to some of her classmates. I did nothing. And that morning, I got up, and like I said, I went straight to the school. And from there, I was on my way to the police station to make the report. And they called the police from there. DPS police came to the school.
So the first report you made to the police was the next morning?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time?
School starts at 7:30, so I got there at 7:30. They got there about, I don't know, maybe 8.
So you didn't go to the precinct, you went to the school.
Absolutely, Bobby.
Yes,
Absolutely.
they called the police for me, but I was
Nobody's.
getting ready to leave, and the dean said, "No, stay here." She said, "And we'll call the police."
But that's what I'm saying right there. Why would you not call? If this little girl does not have a history of not coming home on time, you say she get home at 3 something and she always come home on time, why would you not call the police after a certain amount of time if she was not located nowhere at that school? You waited until the following day to go up there to the school and for the school to tell you they gonna call the police for you. You failed her. Now I'm known for respecting my elders, but this bitch pushing it. Okay, she's pushing it. She's pushing it. She's pushing it. She's pushing it because you adopted her. This is your baby, your grandbaby. You had a duty to report her missing if she did not come home from school, ma'am. I don't give a fuck what kind of goddamn measures you took upon yourself to try to locate her. She spent the night away from that house. She ain't got no history of running away or none of that. So you should have had the police involved if she was not located at that school. I mean, that's ridiculous. The school had to call for you? That's ridiculous. You need that wig slapped off your fucking head at this point.
Now, you mentioned that you are familiar with Mr. Butts, correct?
I know Mr. Butts.
Okay. And he dated your daughter, Shannon, correct?
Correct.
They did have 5 children, correct?
Correct.
And did all the children stay with you and Shannon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I don't want to give too much detail on the kids. What were the mix of the kids, boys and girls?
Can you repeat that?
What were the mix of the kids, boys and girls?
Well, I have a boy and girl, and Shannon has her 3 boys and her 2 girls.
So she had 3 boys and the 2 girls. Okay. And at any time, now I think you did indicate that Mr. Butts would come over and I think you said he would rarely come in, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But he would come in on occasion, correct?
Not really on occasions, because most of the time when he came in, he would pull up in my driveway, and my daughter would go out to the truck, and a lot of times the kids will go out to the truck. So it was very rare.
Absolutely, Bobby.
And you indicated that you were close with Nazaya?
Yes.
Can you think of any reason that Nazaya would not share information with you?
No. Nazaya would come to me and talk to me all the time. Okay. If something was bothering her, or she had a bad day in school, she would come to me and we'll sit and talk about it. I always kept the door open for communication with Nazaya and with really all of my children. So she was free, to come to me and sit down and talk to me about whatever.
So if something was frustrating Nazaya, she would come with you?
She would, that I know of, yes.
If something was scaring Nazaya, she would come to you?
If something was bothering her or she was frustrated about something, she would come to me and say, "Hey, Nana, can I talk to you?"
If there was any medical condition, she would come to you regarding that?
I believe she would, yes.
You take her to the hospital, take her to the doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
You redirect?
Ms. Harris, I just have a couple more questions for you. When Mr. Riggins was asking you questions, you said that Mr. Butts would come and sit in his car, right, outside your house?
Yes,
And you said that the kids would go and out to the car.
yes.
Which kids would go out to the car?
His kids.
Would Neziah ever go with his kids out to the car?
If Shannon was out there, she would.
And Mr. Riggins also asked you about the tablet that you bought for Neziah. Do you
Yes.
remember those questions?
Yes.
And when, if you can remember, narrow that down, when did you buy that tablet for her?
I bought that tablet for her one Christmas. I think it was I think it was in 22 when I bought that tablet, at the end of 22 when I bought that tablet for her.
So December of 22.
Yeah, I think that when I bought that tablet.
So she would have had that tablet for roughly just over a year then, correct?
Correct.
And did Neziah also have access to a cell phone?
The only cell phone she had access to was one of the cell phones when my oldest daughter came to visit me. She gave to Neziah, but she can only use it by Wi-Fi.
You said your oldest daughter, is that Neziah's biological mother?
Yes.
Okay. And through, what's your oldest daughter's name?
Kenya Harris.
Through Kenyatta Harris, Neziah got access to a phone? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Mr. Riggins also asked you about Neziah staying after school. You said that there was an after-school program she was involved in?
Yes.
On January 9th and in January of 24, was she still involved in that program?
No, I took her out of it because she was having problems with one of her schoolmates at that time. The same person that he asked me about before that she didn't get along with.
The same person Mr. Riggins asked you?
Absolutely.
And so on the 9th, she was not supposed to stay after school, correct?
No, she was supposed to come straight home.
And when she didn't come home, you said that you were driving around looking for her, correct?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more about what efforts you made on the 9th to locate her?
When I went to the school to go pick my son and daughter up because they were also in the after school program, picked them up, went back to the house. I thought she was there, and when I got to the house and I found out that she wasn't there, I got back in the car and I went back up to the school. And by that time, nobody was there. Nobody was at the school. So now, I'm kind of like, I'm frustrated. Now I'm going like, because whenever she wants to stay after school or do something, she would always call me. Well, hey, Nana, can I stay after school? Well, she would call one of her TTs, hey, TT, can I stay after school? So that wasn't like her. So I'm really frustrated now. So now I go back to the house and I'm talking to my daughter, Shannon.
And I'm gonna stop you right there because I don't want to go into what anybody else said.
Okay.
But you went back to the school, nobody was at the school, you went back to the house, Neziah is still not there, correct?
Correct.
Did you go back out looking for her after that?
I did.
Where did you go looking?
I was driving around in the neighborhood, everywhere. I'm just looking, just like hoping I'll see her,
Yeah, one moment, Judge.
How frustrated can you be though? You didn't go make a
Let
police
me ask you
report.
this. Did you know Neziah to go to Mr. Butts' place of work to assist him with anything there?
Yes, there was a couple of times that she went with his daughter and they went up there to go clean up at his shop.
And how would they get there? If you remember.
He would come and pick them up.
And was that in that white truck that you talked about earlier?
Yes.
And did you yourself know where Mr. Butts worked at?
Yes.
Okay, do you know, where is that?
It was Frank's shop located on Warren, East Warren.
And is that the last place that you knew him to work? Or did you know him to work somewhere else?
I knew him to work there, and then the shop moved to a different location.
Did you know where that new location was?
Personally, no.
Okay. And did you ever, on the 9th, did you ever try and go to Mr. Butts' place of work to look for Miss I?
On the 9th, no.
Nothing further, Justin.
Okay, Ms. Harris, we're done testifying. Watch your step and you exit the box.
Okay, fine.
I just won $60,000 for my car crash from this app from my phone. I don't know if you could see it, but it's.
State your name for the record, ma'am.
Valerie, excuse me, Valerie.
Okay, so what happened? Why the line of questioning didn't ask why she didn't call the police? I mean, am I tripping? Because I don't know. Am I tripping? Because I'm not understanding. I guess that was the end of that. And hey, not too much on me. I know I need to have YouTube Premium, but it's not that important to me, guys. Just thank God that we're even able to get the content over here. And let's keep it going. So this is a lady that came across finding Zaniya's I keep saying Zaniyah, but that's because I got a niece called Zaniyah. Well, Anaya. But anyways, she came across the baby ID. Let's hear the witness and the questionings and stuff for her. Let's hear this out. See, everything is starting to come unfold. Sister, do we know what year this took place? I know that it happened January and February, but what year? I have a year, but I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to tell these people wrong, sister. I don't want to tell these people wrong. They were probably upset with the young girl instead of blaming the adult. Yeah, these people did not, especially because they know about this for quite some time. Yeah, they've been knowing about it. Exactly. So they are dropping the ball. They trying to get a case away. Why would y'all not ask? They're missing all the key pieces to the complete the puzzle. Yeah, we're not finna miss it over. Okay, so it's no. So the initial. Okay, January 2024. Okay. Makes sense. She been missing for a year. Yeah, she been missing. She turned 14. Her birthday came and she was missing on her birthday. I think she had been missing like 9 months and she turned 14 years old and she was still missing. She's still missing right now to this day. So I don't understand why the coward ass nigga won't go ahead and tell the people the truth. God damn. Let the people know where the body at. He don't want to know, let the people know where the body at because he done made this shit worse than what it has to be. God damn, you dumbass nigga. This nigga just dumb, man. These are motherfuckers you need to have an electric chair for, okay? And you need to put it on the TV. Put it on social media. And start electrocuting these sick bastards. That's all I'm saying. I bet you this shit slow down. This shit'll slow down, man. They hurting our babies every day.
Louise Smith.
Good. Don't make me the president.
Smith, I want to call your attention back to March 7th of 2024. At that time, in what area did you live?
That's where I live currently. I'm 7 Mile Evergreen area.
Okay, and is that near Evergreen and St. Martin's?
Yes.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And on March 7th, 2024, did you come into contact with the police?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the reason you came into contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I found a young lady's ID.
And where did you find that ID?
Directly across the street from my house.
And was it like a driver's license, school ID, or something else?
School ID, it looked like.
And when you found that, was when you found it, was that the first time you had seen it there?
No, I stepped over it for 2.5 weeks before I decided to pick it up.
Okay, and is there a reason after 2.5 weeks of noticing it there that you decided to
I
pick it
just
up?
decided to pick it up that day. I was going out shopping. I said, well, let me get it and send it back to whomever it belongs to.
Okay, and when you picked it up, did you read the name on that ID?
Yes.
And what was the name on the ID?
ZIYAH Harris.
And did that raise any concerns in your mind?
It sure did.
And what's the reason it raised concerns?
I just heard it on the news before it came out.
You heard her name?
Her name, yes.
And when you picked it up, did you have gloves on or anything like that?
No, no.
And you used your bare hand then?
I took my thumb and flipped it. And when I saw the name, I just put my hands on the outside of it.
And what was the reason you just put your hands on the outside?
I didn't want it any disturb any of the prints that were on there.
And when you picked it up, did you place it in anything?
Once I got to the next stop, I was on the bus line. I took it in the gas station and I put it in a bed.
Okay, so let's back up for a second. You picked it up and then got onto the bus?
Yeah, but I still had it like this.
And
I never put my fingerprints on, any more prints on it.
And for the record, the witness indicated by holding her hands about
Yes.
3 inches apart.
Yes.
Her fingers. And when you got to the gas station, did you go into the gas station?
Yes.
And did you tell the people in the gas station about what you found?
Yes, sir. I also told the bus driver what I had found.
And then after you told the gas station people, what happened next?
I asked them to call the police for me.
And did they?
Yes.
And then did the police come to your location?
Yes.
And after the police got there, what happened next?
They took me back to my.
Can we give this lady a round of applause? We need to give this lady a round of applause, man. Salute to the Good Samaritan. Salute to her. Love, peace, happiness, and light, and Happy New Year. And we wish you the best and nothing but blessings to flow upon you, ma'am. Because guess what? She have shown more care than Naziah's own family. This lady just found her ID. Naziah ain't no blood of hers. Naziah ain't no neighbors of hers. Naziah's ain't no kin to her. But she took it upon herself to secure this ID that she found of this baby. And seeing the name and how big and, high profile the case was, she made sure she didn't disturb Prince. She put it inside of a gas station lid of a drink to protect it and to hold, and ask for the police to be called immediately. Kudos to this lady. If I had $1 million, baby, I'll send you some your way, baby. I'll be blessing your game right now, because you're one of a kind, honey. Poor baby didn't have a chance, right? But I commend this lady for taking it upon herself to do what a good Samaritan should have done. And she showed more compassion, more care, and asked for the police to be called over an ID. And her own grandmother and family couldn't call the police or have the police called or ask somebody to call the police over a whole missing child. But she had a police call for a missing ID, for an ID of a missing child. It's just an ID. But it was a key part of the case. And she cared enough to have the police called. So, again, salute to this lady. I didn't even really catch her name, but salute to you, beautiful. We need more people like you.
House, so I could show them exactly where I found the ID at.
And did you show them that?
Yes.
And did you give them the ID as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I gave it to them when they initially pulled up.
And may I approach her?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 40. Ms. Smith, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that the ID that you found?
Yes, sir.
I move to admit People's Proposed 40.
No objection. It'll be admitted.
And permission to publish on the screen.
Yes.
And Ms. Smith, I don't know if you can see the screen from where you are. That's the picture I just showed you, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that the cup or the top of the
That's the lid. That's
the lid that you put it in? Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
And on the bottom left, it says grade 8, correct?
Yes.
I have nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Briefly.
K-12 makes going back to school easy. We deliver an education that takes your child beyond the.
Good afternoon, Ms. Smith.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you. You said that you picked up the ID, was it March the 6th? Or I'm sorry, the 7th?
Yes.
Yes. And you said you had been stepping over it for approximately 2 weeks?
About 2.5 weeks I stepped over.
Okay, so that puts you in February.
When I initially saw it.
When you initially
yes.
saw it, okay. And you said you had been stepping over it?
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean that it was actually on the sidewalk?
No, it was in the grass.
In the grass?
Face down.
The grass next to the street?
Yes.
So there's like an, usually kind of like an easement between like the street and the sidewalk?
Yes.
And there's like a patch of grass there?
Yes.
And is that right in front of the bus stop or?
No, it was a little ways off from the bus stop.
Okay, from the bus stop, between the bus stop and what other landmark would you say?
Nothing else is there.
Nothing else there?
No.
How far to the corner of the block?
St. Martin's. It's not that far.
Okay, so a few steps?
Steps, yes.
Okay,
Steps.
perfect.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Yes, briefly. Ms. Smith, just a couple of questions for you. Ms. Quick asked you a couple of questions about specifically where you found it. You said it was in a patch of grass next to the sidewalk?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you had been stepping over it for about 2.5 weeks before you gave it to the police department?
Before I decided to pick it up, yes, sir.
The 2.5 weeks that you've been stepping over it at the beginning of that, is that the first time you noticed it?
Yes, sir.
And it could have been.
Okay, we're going to let this one play out, and then when we get done with this, we're going to move over to the baby mama of the suspect and the aunt of the victim, which would be ZIYAH. Okay? I really love this lady. I love her.
In there before those 2.5 weeks, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think, Jack, I think that causes speculation.
I don't think it.
If I had some money, I'd take her to the bingo house.
Oh, she knows how long it's been there.
If she was here,
Yes, you're not.
I would fly out there and take her to the bingo house. If I had the money to fly out there freely, but I'm scared to fly, honey.
Did you see it being placed there on the grass?
I'm sorry.
Did you see it?
Take her somewhere. I love her. I think her name Mary. Did they say her name Mary?
So the first time you noticed it was 2.5 weeks prior to March 7th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you talked to the police officers, did you look at a photo, a Google Street View of your location?
Yes, sir.
And did you indicate on that photo where you found it?
Exactly, yes. They took me back to my house so I could show them exactly where I found it.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
I'm approaching with what's going to be marked as people's proposed 62. Do you recognize that, ma'am?
Yes.
And is that the photo that you signed and indicated where you found it?
Yes, sir.
At this time, I would move to admit people's proposed 62.
No objection.
Will it be admitted?
And permission to publish, since I don't have a hard copy right now.
Yeah.
And on the screen, is that the photo I just showed you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and there's a circle with a line going up from the bottom of the screen there. Is that circle where you indicated you found it?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
I have just a couple questions based on this picture. Can we leave it up? Yes, please. Ms. Smith, so as we look at the picture here, in which direction, to left or right, is the bus stop?
To the right.
To the right, so closer to the church? Is that or that white building that's in
No, that's a person's house right there.
Okay.
It was like, okay, I come out of my driveway and it's like catty corner to the bus stop from my driveway.
Well, the sign is where the bus stop is, right?
Yes, right there.
Okay. And so, okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Nothing further.
Okay, Ms. Smith, you are done testifying.
Thank you.
Need to debloat fast? Here's 6 reasons why you need Seed. Seed is the best antibiotic on the market, period. It's made with 24 strains of probiotics and prebiotics to reduce bloating, but it also helps support healthy skin and heart health. And it's designed with advanced technology to the right part of your gut for maximum absorption. It addresses the root cause of bloating and digestive issues, so you can stay regular and keep your skin clear long
I
term.
need that. Okay. Okay, people.
Before his mother asked you to watch your two sons for
I need that, people. Hold just a minute. We finna go find the baby mama of the victim. I love that lady so much, y'all. Make sure y'all send a prayer up to her, and then she receive all the blessings that's due upon her beautiful soul. I love that lady so much. I promise you, if I had it in me to fly out there and take her to the bingo house or something, I would. I promise to God I would. I love that lady so much because she didn't have to do that. She said she walked past that 2 weeks and something just told her to go on and pick it up. And sure enough, it was that baby ID. And she got somewhere back on the bus and got to a gas station and said, call the police. I know that's right, honey. I know that's right. See, she one of them ladies that be in a neighborhood where it takes a village. You get what I'm saying? I love her. Ooh, I love that lady. Ooh, I love her. I know she'll be a hell of a goddamn babysitter too. Woo. She probably a great grandmother too. I love that lady. I hope she. Oh man, I love her. I don't understand. I just got a whole connection with that lady just out of that little bit of questioning. But we finna move forward. To Naziah aunt, which would be the baby, which would be Naya Harris, Aunt Shan. I think her name was Shannon, right? Aunt takes the stand. Yeah, this the bitch right here. This her. Let's pay attention to what's going on, because listen to this text. She gonna be reading text messages and knowing that text messages was taking place that was inappropriate with her niece and her baby father, and the bitch did nothing. I mean, I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up, people. The bitch did nothing. She did nothing. She need her ass beat. And then when we finish with her testimony, we're going to do a last segment of the show of the sister of the suspect, which would be the child, you know what, okay? The petty, you know what, you know what I'm saying? His own sister gonna take the stand on his ass, and she's gonna have more compassion and determination to get his ass locked up than the baby mama and the grandmother. And I mean that. So we're gonna go ahead and get over here to the aunt with her dumb ass. Okay. I mean, some bitches will just do anything for some dick. I mean, I ain't bullshitting. Some people will just do anything for some dick. Some bitches is just that desperate for dick. I mean, it's ridiculous.
And Ms. Harris, how old are you?
31.
And back on January, or in January 2024, where did you live?
But my mom resides with my mother.
With your mother? Okay, who's your mom?
Annette Harris.
And without telling me the exact address, what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And do you have any children?
Yes.
How many kids do you have?
5.
And do all your kids have the same dad?
Yes.
Who's their dad?
Jarvis Butts.
And do you see?
Give me a minute, guys. Let me stop this.
Yes.
And let me go out and then come back in with the go out and then come back in with it, because let me stop it and then do it again, because it's playing normal on my end where you can see her talking, but it's moving slowly on y'all end. So let me just close it all out and then let me pull it back up over here on my end. Y'all make sure y'all smashing like on the like button for me. Put me in the algorithm, not just for me. Put it out there for ZIYAH to help spread this story. You don't know who this story can reach to open up eyes of others. You don't know what kind of flags and signals can notify somebody that something is going on in their home with their own loved ones and children and things like that. Share the live out. Share some love, okay? It don't cost a dime, okay? It don't cost a dime to go hit that like button for me, okay? Thank you. I don't know why that one. Maybe it was just that video, because I'm looking at it and it seems not to be moving along over here on my end either. Now that I didn't close it out. But we need to get the girlfriend on the panel. I mean on this stand, so y'all can see and hear some of the things that this lady that was going on, the conversations that was going on between ZIYAH and the suspect. Okay? And that this bitch heard the shits, read the shit, and didn't tell no motherfucking body. Didn't tell no motherfucking body. See, that's the kind of bitch that I go fuck. I will fight you about your own kids, man. I'm telling you. Sometimes Kiwi need to learn how to pull her nose out of shit, but some stuff I just am a leader, and I have dignity and integrity about myself that I'm not gonna just sit and watch some wrong shit go on. You know what I'm saying? I might, turn it back to some shit, but when it's including some fucking as serious as some fucking kids, you know what I'm saying? A kid being hurt. Hell no, I can't turn my back about that, man. Call me a little snitch, little telling bitch. But I'm telling. I'm telling. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't care if you are I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm gonna motherfucking snitch. I'm gonna be a snitch bitch. Okay? And I'm damn near gonna motherfucking try to tear your head off your motherfucking shoulder. Like that's my own. Like I'm gonna turn into a lion protecting my cub. I'm gonna swear your baby or that baby is mine if I see some shit going on. Like, come on now, some serious shit like that. Don't do nothing in front of Kiwi, man. You gonna have to put something in front. You gonna have to put something in your hand. But I ain't finna know a child is being taken advantage of like that by a grown ass person and not say a fuck thing. That's how you know these people is sick. And I don't understand why the police department ain't locked these sick son of a bitches up. Okay? I don't understand it. Still don't understand it. Right now I don't understand it. But whatever. Hey Daniel, baby, what's up with it? I hope you had a blessed day today. Okay, let me share the screen again. Because I don't understand why this one is not playing correctly. I need y'all to hear. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Okay, there we go. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. No, that's not the one. We in a whole nother one. That's the plan. What is all going on this one? See, that's the auntie on the stand. That's the auntie. We need her on the stand. Who is these people? Let's do this one, guys. This look like a pretty good one right here. Well, this the ain't. Oh no, we got some people on this one. We need to watch this one, guys. Uh-oh. Did my stuff freeze? That's why you always take up for what's right. Be a leader, guys. Be a leader. Don't be a follower. Don't let nobody bully you. Don't watch others get bullied. I mean, some shit you gotta keep your nose out of. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a kid that can't defend themselves, come on now. But use your discernment.
By my own with my that's helpful.
Okay. Well, we listen to that. That judge don't play either. That judge don't play. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the first person on the stand. This him. And don't nothing look wrong with him either. Like, why would you do that? You sick freak. Like, he need to be electrocuted, guys. I'm sorry. I usually don't do no stuff like that, but come on, he need to be electrocuted. He need to go on and be put to sleep. He's sick. He ain't no ugly man. That's what I'm trying to say. He's sick. He need to be put to sleep. They need to go on and go lay him down. Go on and go lay his ass down. I can't even stand and look at the beach. I've been to hop through this fucking screen on his ass. Let's move it forward. Cause you little sick bastard, you. He a sick bitch. And I hope they turn your ass up in that motherfucking penitentiary, bitch. I hope they eat your ass alive. I hope you go up in that bitch looking like a mother. Hold on, let me pause this. You bitch, you. Hold on, bitch. Come here, bitch. Come here, right quick. Come here, bitch. I hope that you go into that motherfucking penitentiary. I hope you go into that motherfucking penitentiary. And you walk into a den of lions, bitch. And you look like a piece of fucking steak to a fucking house full of fucking lions, bitch. And I hope they tear your ass apart, bitch. Fucking on somebody. But it's okay, because they gonna fuck you. They gonna tear that ass up in their player. They gonna tear your ass apart in their player. They gonna take turns with your ass. You gonna be a different nigga bitch every motherfucking night. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Talking about his name is Jarvis. Whatever the fuck his name is, it's gonna be Jalea at the end of the motherfucking day. Bitch, they gonna turn your ass up. You think you pink. You think you pink. Bitch, you gonna have all, I pray that you have all the fucking hemorrhoids that you can fucking endure. Bitch. And you don't get no kind of preparation H, nothing, bitch. Your whole motherfucker, they gonna turn your ass up so motherfucking bad. Your asshole is gonna sit outside of your asshole. Do you hear me, bitch? You should have never did that to that little girl. You sick son of a bitch. You. Bitch, they gonna make sure you don't use that little pink bitch between your legs no more. Bitch, you ain't gonna even have a stick to stick no motherfucking word ever a fuck again, you sick bitch. You ain't gonna be able to, because you're gonna be a whore in there. You're gonna be a whore. You're gonna be a different nigga bitch every day. You washing drawers and you earning motherfucking pants. You doing laundry, you cooking, and some more shit. Jalecia. That's your motherfucking name moving forward, bitch. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I had to get that vent off because, bitch, you a bitch. Like, little bitch. And then you want to sit up here and motherfucking come up in this motherfucking court and not even open up your motherfucking mouth and motherfucking let these people know where that fucking baby is. Bitch, where that baby? Where the fuck is that baby? You dumb, stupid bitch. Where is that baby? You got your sister on the stand against your dumb ass. Putting her through that shit. Take fault and say where the fuck that baby at, bitch. You gonna get a way worse of punishment than sitting up here in this motherfucking courtroom, bitch. You gonna get way worse of punishment, bitch. You're gonna get tortured. You're gonna get tortured, bitch. You might go on and wrap you a sheet around your own motherfucking neck in that bitch. Cause bitch, you ain't gonna catch a break. You ain't gonna catch a break. You ain't gonna catch a break, bitch. You ain't gonna catch a break in there. Baby body still ain't recovered. And you sitting up in here with a motherfucking mask over your face. Yeah, bitch, be embarrassed. Be embarrassed, Jalecia. Cause they gonna turn your ass up. They gonna fuck every hole you got, bitch. Every night and every morning. They going to sleep to it and waking up to it, bitch. Them niggas finna toss your ass around like a motherfucking salad up in that bitch. I don't have no mercy for a sick ass person like this. I don't. I have no mercy. None. He's out of there. I wouldn't give a fuck about him, people. I'm sorry if I sound evil, but I can't stand a sick person.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Okay, you can begin.
Thank you. Can you state your name for the record, sir?
Derek Walker.
And what do you do for a living currently?
I work at 36 District Court as a court officer.
And how long have you worked at 36 District Court?
2 months.
And prior to that, where did you work at?
Detroit Public School Police Department.
And how long did you in total work for the Detroit Public Schools?
17 and a half years.
So my car insurance just went up again to $159 though.
Look, check this out. Don't worry. I got a solution. There's a site that nobody knows about.
You worked for DPS for 17 and a half years?
Yes.
And how long have you been in law enforcement in total?
39 years.
Before DPS, who did you work for?
I retired from Detroit Police Department.
And what were some of your common roles and responsibilities at the Detroit Public Schools Police Department?
We go to school. Sometimes we talk to the kids. We take care of the building, take care of the principal, we take care of the family, and make sure everybody's abiding by the law.
Oh. And in January of 2024, what was your assignment at the DPS Police Department?
I was assigned to investigations.
And as part of that assignment, does that include going out and taking reports from people who are making police reports to the school police department?
Yes.
Okay. I want to direct your attention to January 10th, 2024. Did you go to...
Hey, elder family, how you doing?
Yes.
And what was the reason you went there, sir?
I got sent there by my lieutenant about a missing 13-year-old young lady from the school.
And when you went there, did you speak with someone who was making that report?
Yes.
Who was that person?
I talked to her guardian, her grandmother, which is her guardian.
And is that Annette Harris?
Yes.
And in terms of taking that report, what's that process like? I don't want to go into what anybody said to you, but just what information are you looking for to gather to put into your report?
Okay, I was making a missing report. So I asked Ms. Harris, when was the last time you seen her daughter? Her granddaughter. Description of what she had on. Has she ever been missing before? Does she have a boyfriend? Or she have friends she might go by their house and stay? Things of that sort.
And did you ask Ms. Harris all of those questions and get her answers?
Yes.
And then did you write an actual report?
Yes.
After you write that report, do you have any role in actually investigating to attempting to locate the missing person?
Yes.
Okay, what did you do after writing the report?
After I did the report, I canvassed the area looking
for this young lady, although she was gone for at least 24 hours because she was missing the day before. And then from that point, we didn't find anything. So I followed the bus number that she was on. I got the video, and it showed where she got off the bus at Cornwell and 3 Mile.
Say Cornwell and 3 Mile?
Cornwell, 3 Mile.
Okay.
And from that point, like I said, we went to the house, talked to the guardian again, talked to some of the people in the house, and then we went on in and let it go from there.
Sorry, just to be clear, you keep on saying we. Are you doing these things with a partner?
Yes.
And who is that partner?
Dale Gardner.
Okay. Judge, may I approach?
Yes.
So for just to update anybody that's kind of lost on what's going on, this is he's an investigator at I guess the school police department, the school district police department, and he's in the investigation department, and he was told by his sergeant to be dispatched out to the school when the grandmother went to the school and reported that the granddaughter was missing. And he was there to take, as much information as he can in regards to the little girl missing and asking questions and getting descriptions and things like that. So that's who this is. And, this is, a key part to, what was being said. So make sure y'all paying attention to what's being said. If any questions is being, any concerns, any comments, anything y'all want to bring to our attention, feel free. The link is pinned to hit that link and come up and give y'all 2 cents, okay?
We're approaching with what's already been admitted as People's Exhibit 2. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes.
And what is that is contained in Exhibit 2?
The school bus.
And is that a still shot from the video that you pulled or that you received?
Yes.
Oh. And that's the bus that you identified that ZIYAH Harris was on?
Yes.
Oh. May I have one moment, Judge?
Yes.
I have another question.
Of course.
Yeah, come in.
Thank you.
Mr. Wolf, you were dispatched to the J.E. Clark School because you're an investigator for DPS.
I was not dispatched. The lieutenant came to the office and told us to go by the school for the missing.
Oh, so you were requested, your presence was requested at the school?
Yeah, from my lieutenant.
You don't have an office within the school?
No.
So you're not like the school resource officer, per se?
No.
Okay. And you said you met with Miss Annette Harris on the 10th?
Yes.
And that's in January of 2024?
January. Yes.
But that was early in the morning?
Around between 11 and 12.
So school was in session at that time?
Yes.
Did you speak with the teacher who was in Nasiah's classroom on the 9th of January?
No.
Did you speak with any of Nasiah's known friends?
In the investigation, yes.
You did. Who did you speak to?
I can't recall that.
Did you write them in a report?
No, not in this report.
Okay, so you spoke with folks, but you didn't record their names?
I recorded it probably on my run sheet, but not inside the missing report.
And you didn't take statements from anybody?
No, not at the time.
Ever?
No.
Okay.
What?
You speak with anybody?
What? Come on, peanut brittle eating ass, fat ass nigga. What the fuck you got going on? They got you in the wrong motherfucking department. Pig feet eating ass nigga. They got you in the wrong department. You don't take your job serious. Your ass will be frying fish tomorrow. You got this thing wrapped around your motherfucking neck like you motherfucking doing your job. You don't take your job serious, and that's the thing. Motherfuckers be getting in professions that they don't fucking take serious. How you not investigating, write no report? You can talk to motherfuckers, but that motherfucking write shit down. His ass will be frying fish. I'm telling you.
Else at the school about Nasiah, either on the 10th or anytime after that?
On the other 10th, I talked to the guardian, which is the grandmother, and a couple of students. Yes.
Okay. Do you know how many?
A couple, two.
Two. Just want to make sure we have the same definition of a couple. And you said you canvassed the area?
Yes.
What area did you canvass?
The 3 Mile area, we all around there, checking alleys, knocking on doors, see if we can get some video, doorbell, camera footage, things like that.
3 Mile, is that 3 Mile Drive?
3 Mile in Cornwall, that area.
Okay, and that's where the bus stop was?
Yes.
Where Nasiah would have gotten off the bus?
Yes.
Anywhere else around the school?
We checked around the schools. We checked on, matter of fact, on her street as well. So we didn't find anything.
In her classroom, does she have a locker or a cubby or anything where she stores items?
I can answer that question.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Fair to say then that you didn't check?
I may have, but I can't recall right now.
Is there
it's been such a long time.
Is there a report that documents whether you did or not?
No.
Okay.
Honeybook completely changed how
I'm trying to figure out what did he do, guys?
It's a fact. Running
What did he do? I'm sorry. I don't like to, knock my people down, but damn, what did you do, fella? Big sorry ass. What your big sorry ass do? What did you take a notation of?
I went back to the station, advised the lieutenant of what we came up with.
Which is what?
Which was, I talked to the parent, the grandparent, talked to a couple of students. We didn't find anything from doing our search of the area.
So did you do anything else in regards to investigating?
No, I did not, because I was getting ready to retire, so I was done.
Oh.
Can you redirect?
Very briefly, Judge.
Oh.
How long?
I'm sorry, sir.
You were notified about this on the 10th, correct?
Yes.
And how long did you stay involved in the investigation?
That day.
Okay, so your activities that Ms. Quick asked you about contained all happened on the 10th of January?
Yes.
What happened to the investigation after the 10th?
If someone else's investigation would have took over, besides me, because once again, I was leaving. But I gave all the information that I had and along with my run sheet as well. So
it was passed off to another investigator?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Okay. And then are you aware of what happened after that?
No.
Okay. And you said that on the 10th, your lieutenant came in and asked you to go to J.E. Clark?
Yes.
And who is your lieutenant?
At the time, it was George Harris.
Okay. I know I heard that.
I just clarification. You said you were leaving. Are you mean leaving DPS or leaving?
Yeah,
day?
retiring.
Okay, thank you. Any questions based off of my question?
No, Judge.
Okay, you were all done.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir, because he probably could have been taking retirement because he got sick or some more shit. But goddamn, you could have at least gave a little bit more information. Goddamn, we know you was leaving, but you didn't have to do the bare minimum. Goddamn. My apologies, but shit.
Margaret Lavala.
Just some serious shit. They don't know if his little stuff could have went a long way hadn't he, you know what I'm saying? Caught motherfuckers in lies. He should have did something more than that. I know you was leaving, but again, we don't know if he was suffering a disability or some more shit, okay? Okay, we got the next witness coming up. Making sure y'all are smashing the like button. It don't cost y'all a dime. Smash the like button if you can. Share it out. It don't cost a dime. Put me in the algorithm. Spread the word.
Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, ma'am. Watch your step. Whenever you're ready, Ms. Smith.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Margaret Lavala.
And where are you employed?
Currently, I am employed with the Macomb County Medical Examiner's Office
And when did you start there?
in July of 2024.
And before starting there, where did you work?
I worked with the Detroit Police Department as a forensic technician.
Okay. And how long had you had that job?
I was there for about 6 years.
And what, as a forensic technician, what are your roles and responsibilities?
We would respond to scenes in the city of Detroit. We would take photos, collect evidence, search for evidence, and then compile a report based on our findings.
And I want to take you back to March 14th of 2024. Were you working with Detroit Police as a forensic tech at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you working alone or with a partner?
That day I was working alone.
And I want to take you to the area of 7 Mile and Berg. Is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you dispatched to that location on March 14th, 2024?
Yes, it was.
And what is it that you did at that location?
At that location, there was a wooded area just south of 7 Mile to the west of Berg, and we searched that wooded area for evidence related to a potential missing person.
Okay. And what is it that you did when you searched?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What is it that you do when you search an area?
We will canvass the area in an ordered fashion, myself along with the other officers that are on scene. We are looking for things that are out of the ordinary or might suggest that something had taken place at that location.
And did you know what you were looking for at that location?
We were looking for clothing and shoes.
And did you take any photos?
I did.
And did you collect any evidence?
I did.
Okay. And I want to show you, and may I start to look proposed exhibit 14?
Yes.
Showing you the Market People's proposed exhibit 14, it's a PowerPoint. Could you tell me, do you recall going to this area?
Yes, ma'am.
And do these photos, there are 129 of them, do they fairly and accurately depict the scene of 7 Mile and Berg as you saw it that day, back on March 14th, 2024?
Yes, I did. That's my recollection.
And Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's proposed exhibit 14.
No objection. Okay, they'll be admitted.
Thank you. Did you end up finding any evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
What evidence did you find?
We collected a pink jumpsuit, bodysuit style, and then a black hoodie that had a pair of white headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves, a towel, and a pair of red, black, and white gym shoes.
Okay. And Your Honor, may I publish?
Yes.
Since you have to allow me.
Okay, try now.
And what, so this is in People's Exhibit 14. This is going to be photo 2. What is it that we have here?
So this is the photo card that we would take at the beginning of processing any crime scene. It includes the date, the time, the location that we are responding to, as well as who is the current officer in charge that ordered us out to that location, the crime or suspected crime that we're investigating, as well as my name, the code that I'm working, and the report number that is assigned to that case.
Okay. Now I'm going to not go through all 129 photos here. I'm going to show you some that I want to reference. This is for
record purposes, photo 30. What do we see here in photo 30?
We are looking west down, so that fence on the left of the photograph is the fence for an abandoned building at the south end of a parking lot on the west side of Berg. We are looking west towards the Rouge River into that wooded area. You can see what is that pink jumpsuit in the background of the photograph.
Okay. And in 33, what do we see here?
That is one of the black, red, and white gym shoes that we collected from the wooded area that I had previously stated.
Okay. And would it be fair to say that that's a left foot shoe?
Yes.
Okay. And in picture 35, what do we have here?
That was a photograph of the inside of the shoe, of the size tag.
And in 37, what do we see here?
Again, we are still looking in that wooded area. That is the black jacket that was collected. It's towards the front of the photograph, kind of behind that tree branch.
And in 42,
there was a close-up of the black hooded jacket that we recovered.
Okay. And would it be fair to say that you opened up the jacket, or was this how you saw it?
We did open up the jacket to examine it, yes.
Okay. And in 45, what's in 45?
So that is looking in one of the pockets of the jacket.
And can you see what's inside the pocket at that point, or no?
That photograph, I believe there's a paper and might be the pair of headphones.
Okay. And in 47,
yes.
What are we looking at there?
So yes, that is the paper and the pair of headphones that was recovered from that pocket.
Okay. In 50?
So that's going to be the hood of that hooded jacket. We noted that there are several holes in the jacket of unknown origin.
Oh, would them be bullet holes?
Again, we are looking into the wooded area. You can see that pink jumpsuit that is stuck in the branches of those trees.
And in 63?
Again, a closer shot of that pink jumpsuit.
In 78, what do we see here?
That is the right foot of the red, black, and white shoe that was recovered that was located in the trees near that jumpsuit.
Okay, and is that fair to say the right foot?
Yes.
It look like he put that shit there.
Yeah.
They don't look like
of the inside tag of that shoe to show its size.
It don't look like it was like an incident that happened there. It look like he put that shit there because why is it like out in the open like that and like in the tree like that?
And 89?
That's a photo of the size and the label of that jacket. Sorry, that jacket jumpsuit.
And in 120?
That is a photo of the Rouge River.
Okay. So how close was the Rouge River, I guess, to the area that you were searching?
So there was a large parking lot just off of the west side of Berg, and then there was an embankment leading down to the river. I would say less than 500 feet.
What condition was the evidence that we just saw in the photos? What was the condition of it?
It was wet. It was dirty. It was currently raining when we were out at that scene. So,
what did you do with the evidence once you photographed it?
Once it was photographed, we collected it. I collected it and took it from the scene. The items that were wet, we then brought to the Detroit Police Department evidence garage, where we have a drying chamber so that that evidence could be dried in a safe, secure, and way so that any type of DNA evidence could be preserved. And then once that evidence was then dried, it was packaged and processed and submitted to the.
But look, they ain't have no evidence of like the footprints by the they ain't have no footprints over there by the goddamn water. All that shit was muddy over there. And then all of that baby items, none of that shit look how long it was before they found the stuff. And all that shit look fresh. That goddamn shoe look fresh. It don't look like no signs of wear or tear or nothing. The only thing is that hoodie looked like it was holes inside of the hoodie, like maybe gunshot wounds when gunshots holes was in the hoodie. But outside of that, look where they said like a shoe is like in a little bit of a tree. Her shirt and stuff is on a little bit of a tree. Time that went by, that shit ain't just sat out there and still look fresh like that. That nigga put that shit out there. Trying to throw them off like it went into the water, like she in that water probably.
In the drying chamber?
Yes.
She ain't in that water.
Evidence afterwards.
Yes.
Cause it ain't no footprints or nothing. You ain't get no footprints. That's crazy.
When it comes to getting auto insurance that treats you like family, La Familia is the way to go. They speak Spanish and you...
Good afternoon. So I believe you said that it was raining on the day that you were dispatched out to this location at the site?
That is correct.
Had it been raining most of the morning?
To the best of my recollection.
When you were dispatched out by somebody at DPD?
That is correct.
When you arrived at the site, were there already people on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
How many people would you say?
Approximately 10.
10. Were they all Detroit police officers, or were there other people there as well?
Everyone that I spoke with was with the Detroit Police Department.
Okay. But could you say for certain that everybody there was DPD?
No.
You were notified prior to leaving, or when you got there maybe, what evidence or what items you were actually looking for?
They told us we were looking for clothing.
Okay. Were you under the impression that somebody had seen something and wanted you to come out and photograph it and tag it?
Yes.
Okay. So you weren't the first person out there to see it?
That is correct.
Do you know who originally had seen the items?
I do not.
So you didn't speak with anybody about where they initially located?
Hey, Iceman, baby.
I spoke with the officers that were at that scene, that called me after that scene, and they...
I hope you had a great day.
Evidence have been located.
Okay. But you can't say for sure where the items were located before you got there, fair to say?
Correct.
Did you see anybody else handle those items?
No.
But again, you couldn't say for sure that nobody did.
I can't say what happened before my arrival on the scene.
One of the items was a black hoodie, right?
That is correct.
Fair to say that it appeared pretty weathered.
Yes.
I think the report notes that there's like spider webs on it.
Yes.
Some detritus leaves, that kind of thing.
Yes.
There was also a pink bodysuit.
That is correct.
Now that was not on the ground, correct?
No.
That was in some branches a distance away.
That is correct.
About how far away were those two items from one another?
Not that far, but I couldn't give an estimate right now of distance.
Okay, yeah, I don't want you to guess. Fair to say that the jumpsuit didn't necessarily appear similarly weathered to the hoodie?
No, it did not.
It did have some like dirt or stains on it.
It did, yes.
But it wasn't quite as weathered, I guess. Same word I would use.
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
Okay, ain't nothing up with it. Iceman, ain't nothing to it. I mean, to me, some sunflower seeds about to get ready to take me a shot. But this is the medical examiner lady that was called out to. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta take me a shot before I get sleepy. I ain't ready to sleep. I'm ready to get ready to cook on these sick ass people for not speaking up for their baby. I'm gonna get ready to cook when we done with this content. Okay. Make sure y'all smash and like up on that like button, y'all. But she was from the medical examiner, just to give y'all a little catch anybody up that's behind. She was called out. She took photos of left shoe, a hoodie that looks like to me had bullet holes in the hood part of the hoodie, black hoodie, and a black like I want to say shirt, and then they like the shirt was in some bushes, the shoe was in some little bushes, little tree stems or some shit like that. It looks to me as if the things was planted there, and not far from that scene was a big pond, muddy pond that they did not take pictures of any footprints or any, evidence of, someone being or accessing or getting close to that. It was very muddy. And she said the day she was called out, it was raining. So yeah, I'm gonna roast these bitches. I'm gonna roast their ass. And then I gotta give y'all the format of, make sure y'all stick around because I gotta give y'all the format of my game that we will be playing. It will be me versus Danila, the one and only Danila, that need a basketball player. But we're gonna test it out. We're gonna do a test run with me and Danila, but we're gonna actually run a full game. So y'all stick around. I'm gonna give y'all the format of it, and y'all can give me y'all 2 cents. And if y'all have anything to add, we'll go there. But let's continue to take a closer look into Naziah in the case.
So you collected the items. When you did so, did you wear disposable gloves?
I did.
Did you wear a new pair of gloves for each item that you collected?
I did.
Okay. And each item went into a separate bag?
That is correct.
It's got its own tag?
Yes.
And then you yourself drove them to this evidence garage?
Yes.
Now, this evidence garage, where is it at?
It's located at 11631 Mount Elliott in the city of Detroit.
And you yourself checked them in at the garage?
Yes.
What is the process for that?
So it is placed in our evidence tracker system, and there is a label in there to say that it is at the garage for drying. So it was noted that that was where it was going to be. The drying chamber is in a locked room, and then the chamber itself is also locked. So the key was acquired from my sergeant, my supervisor, to get into that room. The items were then hung up in a way that they were not touching each other. They did not come into contact with each other during the drying process. Then this chamber was locked back up. The door to the room was locked, and the key was returned to my supervisor. Then after 24 hours, then I returned to then collect that evidence where it was all packaged individually in their own bag, and then that was then taped, secured, and turned over to property.
And you did all that yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you took each of the items out of their respective bags, again, did you wear disposable gloves?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you change those gloves every time you handled a different piece of evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And then when you recollected them, you put them in fresh bags?
Yes.
And you, again, used disposable gloves?
Yes.
And did you use different ones every time you
Yes,
handled each item?
Yes, ma'am.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you could see this.
I don't have anything else, thank you. Just briefly, Mr. Bella, when you place these items on evidence, are they each given like a specific evidence tag number?
Yes.
Okay, and could we just go through those really quickly? Do you have a report?
I do.
Okay, if you need to refresh your memory at all, please let me know, and if you want to refer to your report to refresh your memory, just let us know, okay? So for the red, black, and white Nike gym shoes, those were placed in evidence?
Yes.
And do you recall what tag number they were?
Can I refresh?
If that would refresh your memory, yes.
So those were item 84.
Okay, and that black hoodie, that was also placed in evidence?
Sorry, I have to check again to refresh.
Yes.
So the black hoodie was item 85.
And what about that pink bodysuit?
That was going to be item 86.
Okay. And the headphones and paper, did you package those separately or together?
Can I refresh my report? Look at my report.
If I would refresh your memory.
So the headphones and paper were packaged together because they came from the same pocket under item 88.
88? Okay. And there were a couple other items that you also placed in evidence?
That is correct.
Okay. What were the other items?
There was a pair of gloves that was recovered from the wooded area as well, and a brown, blue, gray towel. It was a dirty towel, a dirty wet towel from near the parking lot.
Okay. And did you place that towel in evidence?
Yes.
What number did you place that on?
May I refresh?
Yes.
So the towel was 82.
Okay. And what about those gloves you were talking about?
The gloves were 83.
Okay. Was there any other items?
There was like a Ziploc bag that was recovered from the other jacket pocket that was placed under item 89.
Okay. And anything else?
Not to my recollection.
Okay. Was there any kind of rubber bracelet?
Oh, sorry. Yes, there was a rubber bracelet that was recovered from that wooded area as well.
Okay. And was that on evidence also?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what was that placed on?
May I refresh?
If I would refresh your memory, yes.
Thank you. That was item number 87.
Nothing further, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
I don't know why I was thinking she was gonna say if something had blood on it or something. That's why I was listening to her ass. I could have fast forwarded her. But thank you, ma'am, for serving the community. But I really did, because she was a medical examiner, so I would have thought that she would have been running like DNA testing and shit like that. Let me go on mute, because y'all know I'm eating my sunflower seeds. Look at that bitch over there. Look at him. Just a bitch.
Raise your right hand.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth.
Look, he look like an old hoe. Don't worry him. Don't worry him. We're gonna show you how much of a hoe you gonna be in that motherfucking penitentiary, bitch. You. He look like a hoe. Look at his eyebrows, all crimped up and shit.
Correction more.
And, excuse me, Ms. Moore, I'm going to ask you a couple questions, but first I want to ask you, do you know someone by the name of Cordell Wright?
I do.
And how do you know Mr. Wright?
He is the father of my nephew, my 17-year-old nephew.
So, your sister's son?
Yes.
Gotcha. And is that how you met Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Through your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And in what context is your relationship with Mr. Wright? How did you know him? Did he ever do anything for you? Things like that.
He fixed my mother's car. He worked on her car.
Okay. And what kind of car does your mother drive?
A red Jaguar.
And what's your mom's name?
Jasmine Campbell.
And going back to January of 2024, where were you living at the time? Not your specific address, just the city.
Ypsilanti.
And who else lived with you in Ypsilanti?
My mom and my son.
Okay. And would Mr. Wright ever come out to Ypsilanti to fix your mom's car, her Jaguar?
Yes.
How often did he do that?
Like a couple times, at least 2 times.
And was that around January of 2024?
That was the last time.
In January was the last time? And when he would go out there, would he bring anyone with him?
This last time he did.
What about
prior? The last 2 times. So before January 9th, him and someone else came, and then on January 9th, they both came.
Okay. And the person that he brought with him, do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing he's wearing?
Well, I can only see the top of his head right now.
Are you 100% sure that it's that person? Could we have everyone remove their masks, Judge? just for a brief moment?
If everyone in the courtroom could remove their mask if they have one on, please.
Oh, she telling the goddamn criminal to remove the mask.
Right for him.
I do.
And could you point to and identify a piece of clothing he's wearing?
A green one-piece thing.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter.
So reflected.
Thank you. And you said Mr. Butts came out how many times with Cordell?
At least two. So this last time in January and the time before that.
Okay, and the time before that, who was anyone else with the two of them?
No.
And what were they doing the time before January 9th?
Working on the car. I can't remember. It was a couple of things they had to fix on it. And they came out and did it in the driveway. And
sorry.
No. I was just gonna say the last time when we got the car towed to the shop and they drove it back up.
Okay. And so in between the most recent time before January 9th, the Jaguar, correct me if I'm wrong, was towed to Detroit?
Correct.
Okay. And then on January 9th, did you see that red Jaguar again?
Yeah.
Okay. Who brought that Jaguar out to Ypsilanti?
Cordell and Jarvis.
Okay. And was anyone else with Cordell and Jarvis?
Yes.
Who is that person?
ZIYAH.
And I want to clarify, at the time on the 9th, when Cordell, Jarvis, and ZIYAH came, did you know that that was ZIYAH Harris?
No.
Do you know that now?
I do know now.
Okay. And is that based on information you've learned or seen in the news and things like that?
Well, it was based on when the detectives came to the house to question us. That's when I found out who she was.
But at the time on the 9th, you didn't know?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a no?
No, yes or no, I did not know.
Now, let's talk about when they came out on the 9th, January 2024. What was that interaction? How long did it last? Can you kind of take me through start to finish their visit and delivering the car?
So they came, they delivered the car. They were talking to my mom about what was wrong, gave her the invoice. It was just like a regular day when they came in, they sat on the couch for a few minutes. ZIYAH was sitting in the chair by the TV. We spoke, very brief. Asked her if she wanted something to drink. She didn't. My 6-year-old son ran up to her, the dog. It was just very mellow. They sat there, we talked about the car and stuff. We talked about my nephew. Cordell was trying to wait till my nephew got out of school, but because he was on tether, they had to leave, so they didn't get to stay long enough for my nephew to come.
And your nephew would be Cordell's son?
Cordell's son, yeah, correct.
Did you talk to Mr. Butts about ZIYAH? Did he introduce her or anything like that?
We just asked, hey, everybody spoke. He said this is his niece, and that was pretty much the basis of it. I cannot remember if he said her name or not, but he did introduce her as his niece.
And so, just to be clear, not sure about the name, but he said this is his niece about ZIYAH.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
That's a yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. And then after that conversation, well, let me ask you, during that time when they were there, did you notice anything that was unsettling or concerning about ZIYAH?
No.
It was just a normal interaction?
Yes.
After that interaction was over, did the three of them, Cordell, Jarvis, and ZIYAH, leave your house?
Yes.
Okay. And as far as you know, they were headed back to Detroit, right?
Correct.
When they left, whose car were they leaving in?
Cordell's truck.
And all three of them were in the same car?
Yes.
And you said that they were delivering the Jaguar to your mom or to your house, right?
Yes.
Did you see them pull up? Do you know what the driving and seating arrangements was?
I do not.
Okay. I have nothing further to say.
Okay, Ross.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So, you're technically not related to Cordell, right?
Correct.
That's just the uncle
I'm sorry, he is the
The
father
father.
of your nephew. Okay, how would you say your relationship is with Mr. Wright?
It's cool, like, no issues.
You got along with him well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes,
And you know Cordell worked as a mechanic?
correct.
Okay. And how long has he worked on your vehicles? Was this something new, or had he worked on your vehicles previously?
I think he might have changed the oil on one of my cars a couple years back, but not that frequently.
Okay. And you knew he had did you know he had a shop that he worked out of?
Yes,
Okay. Had you been to the shop?
yes,
Okay. And you said that there was a time prior to January the 9th that he came up and worked on the car, correct?
correct.
And you said that my client was with him at that time.
Correct.
Do you recall when that was?
It had to be in the summer. I cannot recall the exact date.
But it was summer of 2023?
Yes,
Okay. And that was the first time you had seen Jarvis Butts?
yes,
Did you say anything to him that day?
yes,
The first time?
yes. We talked about me being a member of Zeta and that he had a cousin or somebody that was a Zeta. We all went to O'Reilly's to get some parts or something for the car.
Okay.
Stopped and got something to eat, came back, but it was very mellow, like.
So that summer of 2023, you had a fairly decent conversation with him, correct?
Correct,
And it lasted for a period of time, correct?
correct,
So on January 9th, when you saw him, you knew who he was.
correct,
You had recognized him because you had spent time with him, correct?
correct,
Okay. So you had the car, and you knew that he was partnered with Cordell at the shop, correct?
correct.
Okay. So on January 9th, approximately when did you have the car towed down to his shop?
I think we had it told maybe like the 4th or the 5th.
So it was there from the 4th, okay? And it was the 9th that they brought it back?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know approximately what time the car was brought back?
Okay, guys, we're gonna kind of like move forward.
Had to be
Not
before.
saying her testimony is not important, but
It was
it's not a lot of information.
Had to be before 5:30.
Like she don't play a key part in it. She did see them. They did come to her house, but we need to get to the sister of the suspect. That's who coming in now. His sister, his own sister, finna take the stand on his dumb ass. And this lady, come on, guys, we finna. This it. This the one right here. We still haven't got his baby mama that he got 5 kids with. We still haven't included her, watched her. But at this point, baby, it don't even matter. This is the star witness right here. Come on in, beautiful. Come in. Come on in. Her brother is the one. That's her brother over there. She taking a stand on her own brother. She didn't come to play.
Raise your right hand.
I'm just gonna tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Lord. Come on, y'all. It's finna get interesting. It's finna get real interesting.
Judge.
This is his own biological sister taking a stand on his punk ass. Let me go on mute.
State your name for the record.
T-Line Butts,
All right. And how old are you, Ms. Butts?
46.
And do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And how is it that you know him?
He's my brother.
Okay. And how old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes.
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady.
Just imagine your own sibling gotta take the stand on your pathetic ass.
In this case.
So reflective. And just to be clear, you said I saw
Man, you
him.
can just tell the people where this baby body is. Why you putting your sister through this, man? Why?
And Miss Butts, where did you know Jarvis to
Take
work?
accountability, you coward ass bitch, you.
He worked at a shop on Warren and F, called Frank's, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Counters. I don't know the name of it.
And Miss Butts, do you remember talking to Detroit police back on February 26th of 2024?
Yes.
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit police?
I had reason to believe that I saw ZIYAH the day she went missing.
Okay. Tell me about that. What makes you believe that you saw ZIYAH on the day she went missing?
Where do you want me to start? It's a lot.
So, from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw ZIYAH?
At the shop on Harbor and Counters.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and his partner.
Okay. What's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and about what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a car, like garage. So I was sitting outside of the shop in my car because they were working on another car on the inside. As I sat there for the time that I was there, I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going to the gas station and going back to his car.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whose car are we talking about?
My brother.
Okay, and what kind of car was it?
The Cadillac Escalade.
Okay, do you remember what color?
Kind of like a pearl white, off white cream color.
Okay, and you said you described this as a two garage shop?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to approach with people's exhibit 7.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Butts, do you recognize what is it we're looking at in people's exhibit 7?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
That is the shop.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
And where at were you parked when you saw someone getting in and out of Jarvis' truck?
In front of the car doors of the garage right here, I was parked facing, I don't know what direction it is, but going towards Gratiot. I was like in front, but outside.
Okay, so you were kind of parked parallel with the road?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you draw a T where your truck was?
My car?
Yeah, your car was. Yes. And then put an arrow the way you were facing.
And where is it where that Jarvis's truck was? Just put a J where Jarvis's truck was. And what way was his truck facing?
It was facing my direction, so the front was
Towards you. Okay, so put an arrow for that direction.
Look, she came to stand on business, baby. It's hurting her. It's killing her, but she there.
You see getting in and out of his car?
That's what you call being a leader. Integrity.
As she was walking, I never saw her face.
Did you see any clothing?
I did.
Okay. Did anything about the clothing stick out to you or that you remember?
I just remember her having on a colorful jacket.
Okay. And what door, which side do you remember seeing her getting in and out of Jarvis's truck? Or did it change?
I don't really remember.
Okay, that's okay. So you said you mostly remember a jacket, a colorful jacket.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you what's marked as People's Exhibit 2, which is already admitted, and People's Proposed Exhibit 10. You understand my approach?
Yes.
Handing you what's marked as People's Exhibits 2.
Oh, Lord Jesus, give her the strength. She mad. She mad. She got to be there. It's hurting her.
You recognize anything in those photos?
Yeah.
Yes.
But she being a leader.
Recognize.
Right here, this jacket.
And for the record, you're pointing up in channel 1, and you recognize this like pink colorful jacket?
Yes.
Okay. And that's in People's Exhibit 10. Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 10 as Exhibit 10. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you saw that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for the proposed People's Exhibit 10.
Any objection? No objection. Okay, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 10.
Okay. And in People's 2, is that also where is the what you recognize People's Exhibit 2?
It looks like channel 2 here, maybe.
Okay. Facing the back?
Yeah.
Okay. And you recognize the jacket in this photo too, right? Yes.
It's a little blurry, but it looks the same.
Okay.
I mean,
And what about in channel 1 of Exhibit 2?
it would be this one right here.
Okay, and it's fair to say that's the back of a jacket? It seems to be the back of a jacket? Okay, thank you. And you said that you saw this little girl with this jacket on getting in and out, going into the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know who this little girl was at the time?
No.
Okay. Is there a time that you ever get out of your car?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I needed to use the restroom, so I asked his partner if I could use the restroom. He told me to go and tell them in the gas station. And as I was walking towards the gas station, she was walking in front of me going into the gas station.
Okay. So about how far in front of you was she?
I would say maybe where the gentleman in the gray blazer is behind you. Maybe a little bit farther, I'm not really sure about that distance.
From where you are to him?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm really bad at estimates.
20, 25 feet.
Yeah, I would agree with about 20, 25 feet. And you said you never got a chance to see this.
I see that a few more people have chimed back in. This is the sister of the child. You know what? The pedo. You know what? This is the sister checking in with her testimony. And basically, she took the stand on her brother Being a leader, standing on morals, it's hurting her, it's killing her, it's disgusting her, but she knows she has to remain. Like, I mean, the brother could have just simply just say where their baby body at, take accountability, and take a plea deal. But instead, you want to take everybody through this. Everybody through this. You got your sister on this stand. Why you want to do your sister like that, man? Come on now. It's sick. It's just sick.
Little girl's face.
No.
Okay. Was there anything else about her that you can remember?
I just remember her being kind of small, like.
Yeah, Iceman, that shit sad.
In and out of the car, when I was walking towards her, I was like, she's tiny, and I just remembered the coat.
Okay. Tiny, like in what way? Like tiny, skinny, short?
Kind of skinny and short.
Okay. And did you ever ask Jarvis who the little girl was?
Yes.
And what did he tell you?
He told me, and I can't remember if it was this exact word or he said it's my partner's niece, or he said it was King's niece.
Okay, but you knew who he was referring to?
Yes.
Okay. Did you think anything of it at the time?
No.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something? Was there a time where you thought something different?
Yes.
Okay, and what is it that made you think something different?
I received phone call, well, a video call from one of his kids' mom, and she told me about some things that happened on Valentine's Day, and then she sent me a video of a podcast about my brother.
Okay. And what did you do as a result of receiving those things?
I called Shannon and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And who's the Shannon that you called?
His kid's mom.
Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. Do you do anything before you go and talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. What is it that you do?
Okay, so after having a conversation with Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed that his partner King, I guess something happened where the
Objection, this is hearsay.
There's not a statement yet, Judge.
Being informed. I'm not sure what she's even about to say. Okay, just to the extent that it's informed of someone else's statement. You're gonna have to object in a couple moments. You need to speak up.
Man, let this lady get her shit off.
Objection. Yes, just objecting to the fact that she was
Trying
informed.
to do something, y'all can't save them.
Oh, yeah. Could you finish what you were saying? I don't know where you're going with this.
I'm trying to remember where I left. Okay, so after talking to Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed of some things that had taken place I think Valentine's Day. So they told me that his partner King.
Okay, so at this point, this is hearsay. They told me the lack of personal knowledge, the things that she was informed of.
Look, this lady ready to go out on their ass.
I'm sorry.
Y'all can't save this bastard bitch. Let her cook.
Yes.
Her own motherfucking sibling. Let her cook, please.
King.
Okay. And where is it that you go and talk to King at?
At the shop on Harbor and Commerce.
Okay. And without telling me what King said, kind of describe what was your conversation about?
Well, I went to see what happened and what was going on. During that time, I told him that I had never seen any little girl at my brother's shop besides my nieces, outside of the little girl that I saw getting out of his truck that day.
Okay.
And you told this to who?
King.
Okay.
And who is King again?
His business partner.
Okay, and do you know his government name?
I believe it's Cordero or something like that. I just always call him King.
Okay. So you went and told him that you hadn't seen anyone out at the shop besides your nieces and then the one little girl you saw that one day.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask him about that little girl?
Well, I didn't ask him about it. After I said that to him, he told me.
Objection, Your Honor, this is going to be hearsay again.
Judge, it's going to go to the effect on the listener.
There could be an exception. I don't know what she's saying. So you might as well just stay standing up. Go ahead, say what you're going to say.
After I mentioned to him that I had only saw my nieces and one particular little girl, he then told me that that was Naziah that I saw that day and I was there.
So an objection given now that she has testified to that it is hearsay and that it is being introduced for the truth.
So basically, he lied. Because when she got there, she asked him who was the little girl. And he said that the little girl, which would be Naziah, belonged to King. That was King's niece, aka his partner, business partner's niece. Now, after she has talked to Shannon Harris, which is the suspect's baby mama and one of his other baby mamas, and learned of some things that happened Valentine's Day and some kind of podcast that was covering the suspect, she decided to ask him. Like she's suspicious at this point. That's what's going on. Because basically her brother has got caught in some lies. Her brother got caught in lies. And who he lied and said that Zanaya belonged to. He said that his business partner, aka King, that was his Zanaya. Naziah was his niece. When actuality, that was not true. So her brother just said his dumb, stupid, raggedy ass. It just lied to his sister while she was at his shop, letting him check her car out, and just simply seeing Naziah in and out of his truck, walking back and forth to the store. And she asked, who is that? And her brother lied. Just that quick, at the snap of a finger, just lied. And said Naziah belongs to his business partner, aka King. And now she's confirming that she's asked King, who was that little girl? And she's saying that King, aka the business partner, said that was Naziah. Moving along, guys.
And Judge, I would say that it's actually a statement of identification.
So this is not an identification that she personally made. She's just being told.
When she saw Naziah that day, so it's.
She didn't know who it was. I mean, she had no idea who this was. That's not her identification.
So it is hearsay.
Okay.
Look, they trying to make it out hearsay and some more shit and some more shit. It was the confirmation. We wouldn't give a damn. Y'all ain't gonna be able to say this nigga booty. Y'all ain't gonna be able to say this nigga booty when he getting tossed up like a motherfucking salad and them niggas up in there having a field day with his pink ass. So it don't matter. Y'all ain't gonna be able to say the bitch. Let her fucking cook. Let her cook. Y'all trying to be some defense attorneys and trying to motherfucking cover this shit up. Let his motherfucking sister cook his bitch ass, okay?
So Without saying what King said, were you informed of anything about a little girl that you saw on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jarvis had told you that that was King's niece.
Yes.
Okay. And when you talked to King, did you have reason to not believe what Jarvis told you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know your nieces from Jarvis?
Hold on, y'all. Sister here. Sister here. Let me go here, sister. I know this most likely is you, but you already know we stay packing. We ain't never lacking over here, okay? We stay packing. We ain't never lacking because we didn't had all kind of ops hit the link. There's no longer a part of the Kiwi factory anymore, okay? We didn't have 4 ops hit the link. So I got to make sure that that is my sister. So, you know, we stay packing. We ain't never lacking. Sister, is that you?
It's me in the
Okay.
flesh.
Okay. Amen. You had something to say, sister?
I'm going to the trial. I already text my little sister. We're going.
Y'all going to the trial?
Yes, because this is really disturbing that they're not asking the proper questions. They're just sitting there like they know what happened. They know what happened.
Right. This the like the little preliminary. This the little
This
preliminary trial.
this is ridiculous. Like this little girl is trying to. She needs justice.
She does. And she gonna get it, sister. She gonna
This
get
is
it.
heartbreaking, and just to see this unfold, like it's like people are. I don't know if they're trying to sabotage it. I don't know if they are harboring these feelings towards the little girl because they feel that she was, I guess, they probably felt like she liked what was going on, even though she was,
It don't matter.
um, even though she was underage and did not like she had no
Right.
understanding of what was taking place. Like people have to
Yeah.
realize that when you have a loved one that is supposed to be like in this situation, an uncle, a protector, someone that is going to guide you, you're not thinking that they're gonna do something so sinister to you.
Mm-hmm.
So while they're thinking that, oh, she's 13, she knows exactly what she was getting herself into, she liked it. No, that's the opposite. When you're being manipulated and being, um, you know, secluded from knowing what's right and what's wrong, like, it's no telling how long he's been grooming, allegedly, this little girl.
Real
And,
talk.
and for them to stand around as if they're backing him up in a way by being silent and like they have this anger and hatred towards this little girl instead of saving her or
Right.
stopping it from happening. There
Mm-hmm.
had to been so many times, so many encounters with him before and anything even started to occur, in between the two.
Right.
So I don't understand how in the hell did we get to this point. That's why I said that whole bus stop thing, they know darn well that this was not the first time that they was expecting her to come home. It was probably other times she didn't come home.
Right.
And then showed up because he felt guilty or allegedly couldn't go through with it. This
Mm-hmm.
ain't the first time. But then for them to just go through it like it's just another day, a lot of them look heartless. They look like they don't have any emotion.
Like
They're
no
just
compassion.
no
She got more
compassion at all.
compassion than the mama and than the granny and the auntie.
And then I dozed off for a moment. I had a nightmare. Oh my God, again. But this is something that needs to definitely be
There you go,
highlighted.
Iceman. Like, mm-hmm.
It needs to be highlighted. It is very disturbing. And it's so many young children that are unprotected in this way. It's so many. And by the grace of God, I'm so glad that I wasn't in that number. But it's so many times you can have so many family functions, like so many, people that's supposed to be there to love on you and to steer you in the right direction. And I have a lot of uncles, so I could not imagine thinking I'm supposed to be in the safety of my uncle and then them doing something like that to me. That is so disturbing. 13, 13 years old. I'm sorry, sissy. I didn't mean to
No, you
interrupt what
okay?
you're
I'm
saying.
trying to get the picture of the Shannon, because I want to show them what kind of women that he was targeting. So I'm trying to pull it up.
Hmm.
Hold on. Yeah, we gotta start protecting our babies. We gotta quit turning the blind side to wrongdoers. People need to start being leaders and stop being followers. And
Mm-hmm.
protect. It takes a village with these kids, and that's what I say. We need more men that have men characteristics.
Mm-hmm.
We need women that's really women that has some women characteristics. Is a real woman, is a real mother. Like love is just being put on a back burner now. People want to just turn their back to fuck shit that's going on nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Like quit turning y'all back to shit. Y'all motherfuckers stand up. It'll be a better world.
The issue is, just like on here in the Mo3 sector, a lot of men are protected. They'll protect a man right away. But if it's a woman that's going through something, they will blame the woman. So a lot of men nationwide are protected automatically off rip. It don't matter what they done. They're protected.
Hmm.
And it's looked at, especially if they're nice looking.
Yeah.
It's oh, he would never do that. I can't see him doing that. I talk to him all the time. What do you mean? I know him. Those type of things. You don't know what a person's doing in 24 hours. You don't know what they're capable of. None of us know what each other are capable of. So you can say you know someone through and through till you blue in the face, but little do you know you can have somebody laying right beside you that allegedly went out there 2 hours before they laid in that bed with you and did something to a woman. But you over here defending and covering them like you Jesus himself. With the blood of Jesus. You're covering him with anointing oil and all that. You would do everything but send a man to church. And then you look up and look what he doing. The most disgusting act known to man.
Yeah. And
Mm.
over there looking like a little wimp over there now. And
Mm-hmm.
then he can't even be man enough to just go home, go ahead and take accountability. Let
Mm-hmm.
these people know where that baby at. Bring the community some goddamn closure. The family, not that they really gave a damn, but come on now, go on and get the gig is up, sir. The gig is up. We ain't buying what the fuck you selling. You or your motherfucking defense attorneys. But you got your sister sitting up on here being as strong as she can. A leader. This is a leader. Just like the lady who found the goddamn ID, her school ID.
Oh
She
yeah.
That's what I was saying, sister. The goddamn lady on a bus stop found this baby ID. She said she had been walking over it for about 2 weeks. And something just told her to just go on and pick it up. She said
What?
nothing. She just decided to pick it up this day, and she picked it up and seen that baby name, and she
Oh
made sure that her hand stayed like she on the edges of it so she wouldn't get her prints on it. She got on the bus and went to the corner store and put that baby ID inside of a gas cup store, a little cup, a little in the gas, the little cups at the
yeah,
store,
like they
the
put the
little top
pennies.
part. She
Yeah,
put
we
it in
remember
there
the
and
pennies
told
and
them to
stuff
call
in.
the police immediately. Bitch, you couldn't call the this lady can tell
Wow.
somebody to call the police for a fucking ID with the baby name on it, and you couldn't call the police for a whole missing child.
Making sure your prints weren't on there and everything.
Like
No, something don't sound right.
what the lady?
With her too, yes.
Why? I don't think so. I think that's amazing that she did that. Why
But
can't
why
she
would you
just?
make sure your prints not on? It's a lot.
Because
Mm-mm.
I think that stuff was out. It was already a big cat. It was start. She was already missing then.
But why not just call the police when you find ID instead of even touching it? Why you on the bus?
I don't
Where
think she
you see
said
what I'm
that she
saying?
let the bus people know, and she didn't have no phone or nothing. That's why she
Mm.
got on the bus. She let the bus people know, and then she just went ahead and rode the bus on up to call the police from there.
Mm.
I don't think that it was suspicious. I just think that she just looked at it, because it kept being there. I just think that
Right,
and then she
Iceman.
way older too.
Yeah, she probably was scared.
And I think that I think that it was just already like, blowing up down there that she was missing. It was already a high profile. Her name was already ringing because she was missing for a long time. And she seen that name. And of course, she an older lady. She ain't have no phone, and then she got on that bus. She said she told the bus driver and everything. But she just went
Oh,
on
okay.
to
She told the bus driver. Okay, I see what you're saying. I
yes,
thought you said the
on
bus
the
driver.
no, she was getting on. She been riding a bus to wherever she be
Oh,
going.
I see. I thought that it was the bus driver.
And she come there all the time and been seeing no, this I guess it was a public bus. And saying that I didn't found that little girl that's missing ID out there. But she said she was just walking and just walked over. She said she been walking over for the past 2 weeks. But she said just someone told me to just go on and pick it up. But the area where she picked it up at, it looked like a trash ass area though. So for
But you
her to
know what's so
even
disturbing?
hmm,
I don't know. Maybe it's because it's here, but I used to live there too, with the city you're naming. But what's so disturbing is even the police out that way, they don't take a lot of matters serious. Like seriously. Like it's no way it should have gotten to this point. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just no way that it should have been a whole romantic relationship there. Like it's no telling how many times this little girl was seen in the emergency room or the doctor's office setting and wanted to say something or wanted to or feared anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking about it like how many times did she go to the store and probably just felt uncomfortable or uneasy? How many times was he alone with her? Was the mother ever around? Or
it
was it
would have
him
to be
mainly?
real she had to be alone with him and be real comfortable with this shit because she was stealing the Auntie phone and texting him from the Auntie phone
See?
and saying stuff to him like, "You avoiding me. I promise I just went to my friend's house and I
Mm.
she was calling him baby and some more shit. Like she really thought she was in a relationship with him. But then you
And
gotta think about it. It's so easy to finesse kids. Yes, she a teenager. Yes,
yeah.
she know right from wrong. Don't get me wrong. But she ain't got access to money like that.
Not at 13. I mean, you gotta think she was 12. She was barely turning 13 at the time. If you
No
think how
telling
long
how
it
before that. She probably thought it was normal.
Yes. When you are grooming a young adult, a child, let's say a child, because she was just 12 years old. So when you're grooming a preteen, we don't know when this started to occur. This disgusting, narcissistic, manipulating behavior. We don't know when this started to happen. She trusted this individual with her life. And
Mm-hmm.
then she felt cornered. She like when you in this is why I always say nobody will understand unless you're in a situation. When you're going through something like that, that's all you see is darkness. You don't see the light. You don't see the good side. You have to put yourself in that position. But when you are around a certain situation, that's all you see. That's your day to day. You're in and out. As dark as it may seem, as demented as it may seem, as wicked as it may seem, that is your normal, you know? Like
Mm-hmm.
Like it might look crazy to us, but in her everyday setting, that's what life was about. That's just like if you grow up in an environment where all you hear is gunshots and people getting unalived and set up. That's all you know until you move away from that environment. Until you're able to put yourself in a different environment. She couldn't. She didn't even have a voice. I'm guaranteeing you, if she would have spoke out to a friend or loved one, it would have been, "Oh, baby, it's okay. We all go through things. Are you sure that he meant that? You sure he did that to you? Oh, you need to lay down and get some rest." That type of thing. Especially when you're in an impoverished situation as well. A lot of people don't want to deal with it. They don't want to even have to deal with filing a report or following up on the case or being an estranged family member, or they don't want to deal with all that. They feel like it's too overwhelming for them to step up, stand up, do the right thing. Because why? It's going to create that division between you and that person that did wrong. So you rather continue to have that person in the fold and they let them come to family gatherings and get-togethers, or if they're taking her to school, so you don't have to. You rather they take. Well, I need who gonna help me out around here? Who gonna take the kids to school? Who gonna put money in my hand? Who gonna put the little food in my hand? He getting some food stamps. Like, and they will make any excuse to keep that individual safe and protected and let the other person rot. This is why a lot of young women, a lot of the children in general, are now unaliving themselves because they don't have a voice, they don't have protection, they don't have anyone that's going to save them. Nobody wants to save the children anymore. And people are supporting these disgusting bastards that mean a no good. It's so sick.
It
And my
is.
heart goes out to her. I mean, God, like she's not even buried properly. She don't even have a resting spot. She's in the middle.
We don't even know where she at. We don't know if she dismembered.
Her soul is disturbed. She can't be properly buried because somebody is so sick, did something so gravely disgusting to her that she's not even have a proper burial. This is so sad. Like, we know the little baby can't come home, but you telling me you can't say where she is?
You want to be that evil. You don't want to say where she is. That's why they gonna fire your ass. That's what I said. This bitch gonna get his motherfucking salad tossed so motherfucking much in that motherfucking penitentiary that he gonna take a motherfucking sheet and hang his goddamn self. He gonna get himself the fuck up out of there. He gonna get tired of being ran through.
Hmm.
Like he ran through that little girl. He gonna get tired. They gonna run through his ass. They gonna motherfucking
Hmm.
flip him and toss his ass like a fucking a fruit salad. Do you hear me? They gonna
I
hurt him.
seen I seen that some people on Facebook, some of my friends on Facebook is friends with some of the family members. I like to reach out to them to see if they like know like of this behavior. This is sick.
Mm-hmm. So do you know where we at in the on her right now?
Um,
So this is his sister.
she's not for him. She's against him, from what I
Yeah,
understand, right?
and she has shown more
Look,
compassion than her own flesh and blood.
her spirit looks so like just
She
like
cracked this case right down the fucking middle. If it wasn't for her,
mm,
it ain't no telling. He probably could have got away with this shit. If
she
it
looks so
wasn't for
shaken
her
up.
being suspicious of her own fucking brother. But he got caught in a lie because he told her she went to his shop to get her car looked after, have him to check on her car because she was having some issues to make sure it was all right. And while she was there, she kept seeing ZIYAH getting in and out of his car, walking back and forth to the store. And she asked him who it was, and he told her that was his partner which will be business partner, which will be a guy by the name of King that goes by King, and that was his niece. Well, after she had a conversation with the ZIYAH Annie that, he had 5 children with.
Yeah.
And another baby mama, she learned that some things went on Valentine's Day and some kind of podcast that was talking about her brother.
Wow.
And I guess it made her gain suspicion of, who was that little girl again, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened what was the extra information that made her want to dig deeper, but I'm guessing it's gonna unfold. But she goes back and asks the business partner, which is known as go by King, who was that little girl? And she said that she said that he said that the little girl was ZIYAH. I mean, I keep saying ZIYAH, is Naziah. So here we go, moving forward. Salute, biggest brother. Sister, I think you should say hey to biggest.
Okay, you say you were gonna start the video?
Okay.
That is a poorly worded question. I am sorry. If that was your niece, would you have recognized her that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you did not recognize this little girl as your niece, did you?
No.
Okay. What is it that you did after speaking with King that day?
I called Shannon Harris and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And did you eventually talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. What day was it that you went to the shop and saw the little girl?
Can I ask you a question? I didn't remember the exact day at that time.
Okay. What is it that makes you believe that it was Naziah Harris that you saw on that day?
I'm not quite sure how to answer what you're asking me.
That may be a poorly worded question. I'm sorry. Can I just have 1 second, Church?
Yes.
Ms. Butts, did you come to learn of the day that you had gone to Jarvis's shop by going through the locations on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the day that you don't remember off the top of your head right now, but it is revealed in your phone locations?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see here. One second, let me figure find it.
She finna get to the meat and potatoes, guys. But just think about her sister. It's killing her. She got to take the stand on her brother.
She looks so broken.
Yeah. But she gotta do what's right.
She thinking like my brother is so sick.
Yeah.
And
It
And it's
looks
no
like she
telling.
looking at him like, you bitch.
It's no telling what went on in the
Look,
household.
she wanna cry. She finna cry. She finna cry. Oh, she mad. It's hurting her. You about
She
to
picking up
go.
baby.
Did that baby like that. And then you still won't say where she at. Oh, mama, it's okay.
Penetrating a child.
Oh, mama, it's okay. It's okay. You gotta give it to the Lord, honey. You gotta give it to the Lord. Fuck him. Fuck him. Disown the bastard bitch.
I'm sorry, do you need a moment?
That little girl was scared every day.
I believe February, I think like 24th or the 26th. I can't remember the exact date.
Okay, that's when you would have went through your phone.
Mama, it's okay.
Okay, and did you also go through that in your interview with Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. And did you give Sergeant Jones permission to look at your location data?
Yes.
Okay. And your phone kind of extraction in general? Like to go through your phone for the data?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing else, Judge.
So you go to the shop where your brother works periodically, right?
From time to time, yes.
You've been there prior to the day we've been talking about today?
Yes.
A couple times at least?
Yes.
And you'd been back there after?
Yes.
But the day we've been talking about, that's the only time you ever saw a child there?
That was the only time I saw a child I didn't recognize.
Okay, so you had seen other children there before?
Yes.
Okay, when you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
My nieces.
And when you first arrived at the shop that day, Jarvis told you that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
No.
No? Did you ask him if he'd be able to?
Judge, I think this calls for hearsay. They can't admit statements of the defendant.
I'm looking more so for her own statement, actually.
For her
Let's
what?
start with her own statement.
Okay.
Did you ask him right away if he would be able to work on your car?
I talked to him prior to coming to the shop.
Before you arrived, you asked if he could work on your car that day?
I asked him to look at my car that day.
Okay. Did you arrive at the shop with the understanding that he would or would not be able to?
I arrived at the shop knowing that he was going to look at my car.
Okay. One moment. And was that
It's okay. It's okay, because this bitch trying to cause problems. Bitch, let her cook, ho.
Probably video call.
I think this the defense attorney talking to her now. They always trying to cause some complications for nothing.
Early day, maybe. I'm not sure exactly what time.
Okay, so that's how you decided that you'd go over later.
He told me I could come.
Judge, this is kind of all calling for hearsay in a backdoor way.
The response is hearsay. Not
Yeah.
that you necessarily asked for it, but it's hearsay.
Sure, we can keep it as her own. So to be clear, we don't need to talk about what he said to you, but you did a video call to him. And in that call, you asked if he could work on your car.
You keep saying work on my car. I said look at my car.
Okay, look at your car, but you asked him personally in the video call.
Yes.
Okay, and that was maybe that morning?
I don't remember what time of day it was, but it was before I went to him.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Hey, OG Jamel, I hope you had a great day.
You said you saw some other children there,
Hey,
other than
Jamel.
this particular child. You only ever saw this child on this particular day.
Yes.
And the whole time you were there, from your testimony and from that police interview, you said that you never saw her face.
Yes.
And then you did also see some news stories about this case.
Yes.
Yeah, in the podcast that you talked about. Right, there were some podcasts.
I had already saw her on the news, but I did not know who she was.
Sure, but that was by seeing those stories, that's how you started to think.
Well, I was sent the podcast after some other things that was told to me. That's when I received the podcast.
So initially, between the day you were at the shop, right, and then until you started to see that news, at first you didn't make this connection that maybe she was anyone in particular.
Not at all.
Okay. And then through seeing that news, those podcasts, that's when you started to think she was.
That's not the reason why I thought that.
No, but that's the timing, or it's not?
I guess you could say that.
That's when you started to, at least when you saw those things, that's when you started to wonder.
I was wondering before I saw the podcast.
Okay. In your police interview that you did, did you tell them that at first when you saw the news, you didn't really make a connection because of not having seen her face?
Yes.
Okay. So that interview was on February 26th, 2024, right?
Yes.
And you were having some trouble remembering some of the specific details from January 9th at that point?
Not so much as remembering maybe the order I remembered it in.
Okay. Were there some times, at least though, when you were asked some questions and some details that you had to say, I can't remember some things?
I can't remember now.
Okay. Would you agree that at least
Like,
when
it didn't matter.
Okay. I
I
was just saying.
probably did. I guess it would be safe to say because I didn't know.
Okay, so you think it's safe to say that at that point in time, there are at least some details you were having a hard time, some questions you couldn't answer.
I can't disagree.
Okay. And it was pretty close in time, shortly before that police interview. That was when you first started to think that maybe this girl you'd seen at the shop had been ZIYAH Harris.
Can you repeat that?
So the first time you started to think that maybe that child, the one you saw, maybe that was ZIYAH Harris, that was pretty close in time to the police interview.
Maybe about a week or so before.
Okay. I believe, does it sound right to you that I think you told the police that it was on the Thursday prior to the interview?
Whatever the Thursday was after Valentine's Day.
Okay. So probably February 22nd. That was the Thursday prior to your interview.
Okay.
And then when you were at the shop, you primarily saw this child while she was inside a truck, right?
I didn't know it was a child in the truck until she kept getting out.
Okay, but when you saw her, she was in a truck?
I saw her getting out the truck, yes.
And were you inside your vehicle?
Yes.
You arrived in the daylight, right?
Yes.
And that's, I think, what you're referring to, right? Initially, that's when you didn't yet know somebody was in the truck.
Can you say that again?
So at the beginning, when you first got there, right, you didn't know right away that somebody was in the truck.
No, I didn't.
I think you had said before, because it was so light outside, it was a bit difficult to see into the truck.
I wasn't really paying attention to his truck. He was outside of it.
Sure. And then in your police interview, you referred to then seeing a light in the truck, and that's when you started to see somebody?
Yeah, that's when the door opened.
Okay, so there's a light turned on, and at the same time a door opened?
That's the reason the light was on.
Okay, because the truck door was open. Yes?
Sure.
And you said that you saw a couple different times her go back and forth to the gas station?
Yes.
And
She's
only
trying to piss her off.
times you were on your way to the gas station as well.
Yes.
But for that whole time, she remained in front of you?
When I was going into the gas station, she was in front of me. When I walked into the gas station, she went to the left, I went straight, and over to the right.
For that walk over to the gas station, was it getting dark at that point?
It was already dark.
Okay. And while she was in the truck, you were not sure exactly which part of the truck this was?
I can't remember, no.
Okay. So you understood initially that when you arrived, you'd probably have to wait at the shop sometime?
Yes.
I think you referred to just one other car you worked on first. Is that all there was before you?
It was actually another vehicle out there, but I don't pay my brother to work on my car, so I had to wait until he was done making his money.
Sure.
So I waited.
Sure. So do you know how many cars he worked on before he got to you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know if there were any other customers present in person?
I did see someone, I can't remember what kind of car it was in, but it was, I believe, a gentleman, that needed to pull into the garage because Jarvis asked me to move my car out the way because I was blocking the garage, so yes.
Was this someone you recognized at all?
No.
So in total, other than Jarvis or who you referred to as King, was there anyone present that you recognized that day?
No, just King and my brother.
So as you said, the sun set while you were there. Do you know about how long it was light out before it got dark?
Well, I got there about 4 o'clock. It didn't take long for it to get dark. I don't remember the exact time, but it got dark pretty fast.
Okay, and then other than when you went to the gas station, were you always at the shop?
What do you mean?
So did you go anywhere else?
No, I never left. All I did was move my car when he asked me to move my car. And once the driveway was clear, I back where I was. I didn't go anywhere else.
Okay. And when you were present, not going to the gas station, were you always inside your vehicle?
Yes,
Were your doors open or closed?
closed.
Okay, and were your windows up or down?
They were up unless I asked him something.
Okay, so sometimes if you needed to communicate, you just open the window?
Or I would call him, yeah. Yes.
And you were saying today that at one point you did speak to Jarvis about who this girl was.
Yes.
And when you were talking to the police about this, you had said that you weren't sure exactly what his response was.
What I said was I wasn't sure of the word.
Sure, that's what I mean. That
Okay.
You told the police, right, that it might have been King's niece, or maybe he said it's my homeboy's niece.
Because he said it was his partner or King's niece, but he definitely said it was someone else's niece.
Okay, I think does it sound right to you that you used the term homeboy's niece with the police?
I probably did.
Okay.
It's all the same to me.
And then that's what you continued to think at first, right? At first, you just believed that it was someone else's niece.
Yes.
Specifically, you thought it was probably King's niece.
That's what I was told.
Which I think, as we established, right, King is the same person as Cordell, right?
Yes.
And then after that, you would listen to some of these podcasts into the news.
I listened to this kid's mother, and then I watched the podcast.
Okay, so those are some things that happened. Both.
Yes.
And then once you started to have this different information you were gathering, then you kind of started to look into it for yourself.
Yes.
Do some of your own investigation.
Yes.
And then at one point following that, that's when you decided to go back to the shop.
Yes.
To speak to Cordell.
Yes.
and to discuss some of these things you've been learning with him.
Yes.
You and Jarvis are not.
Let's go, sister.
I wouldn't say that we're really distant. I don't see him every day. I don't talk to him every day, but he's my brother.
Okay. He's your brother, but you don't have a very close relationship, or?
He's my brother.
What the fuck that got to do with ZIYAH, bitch?
Some of the ones that I know.
So he has 13 kids, right?
I have no idea.
Do you have an idea of around how many kids he has?
A lot.
Okay.
Let's go, sister.
Some of them live with different mothers?
Yes.
And you don't spend time with all of them?
No.
So which ones do you know?
I don't want to say their names. They're minors.
Okay.
And I don't want to disclose their identity.
Could you just give like a number instead? How many do you know?
I'm counting. About 8.
So when you say 8 that you know, does that mean 8 that you have like personal contact with?
I have.
Okay. When is the last time that you've seen any of them?
About 2 months ago.
Were you and Jarvis raised by your grandmother?
For the most part.
And were there some events surrounding her death that related to your relationship with Jarvis that impacted some things?
No.
What the fuck this got to do with ZIYAH, bitch?
You need to redirect.
Yes, Judge.
Exactly.
Ms. Butts, you said
Trying to piss her off.
There's another reason. There's a different reason that you thought that it was ZIYAH that you had saw that day. When you were starting to compile, or when you talked to Shannon Harris, and then you got the podcast. Before that, you said there was other reasons why you had thought that was ZIYAH.
So, am I?
Yes.
What is
that?
Okay,
Yes.
so, at the time, I didn't know. Once I realized that it was a possibility that I saw her, there were several reasons that led me to believe that it was a possibility I was there. And I didn't want to get into detail as far as what I knew before the podcast. But if you would like, I would explain to you why I thought these things.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Can we approach?
Yes.
Usually right there. For the hallway.
Yeah, what was the reason, honey? Sister, what was the reason?
I wish I could just wring him by the neck.
Yes. And then
It's
this
so absurd.
defense attorney people, they're pissing me off. Like, why y'all not staying on grant? Why y'all making this about some more shit? Y'all trying to ask her about the extent of a relationship so y'all can try to paint a picture that she didn't like her brother anyways. Then y'all keep on stopping her about some hearsay ass shit because y'all try to, make it as if, the media could have been swaying her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like now she's being forced to reveal even more stuff. You know what I'm saying? That she didn't want to disclose, I guess, because of the baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? Because she know her brother. She know that he has dark energy. Yeah, she know he has something. She know her brother is not right. He can't even look up. What you over there writing, bitch? It ain't nothing for you to write. Write it. You done wrote a check. Your ass can't motherfucking cash now, bitch. You done wrote a motherfucking check. You can't motherfucking
You know
cash. Your
what?
pink
And
ass
those,
gonna be motherfucking. They gonna be them niggas in that motherfucking pen. Gonna be looking at this nigga like a freshly cut steak.
you know what? I really hate that he looked like one of my guy friends. This is so like
Yeah, he ain't
disgusting.
no ugly man. So why?
He looked like one of those men at the party store that'll open the door for you. You know,
Yeah.
that'll open the door for you and be like, "How you doing today? How's your day going?" All that stuff. Just normal.
Yeah. Don't look not an ugly man. I don't date
That's
pink
why I don't
ass
like
niggas
light
anyway.
skinned men anyway, because he look like he'd do something, oh whole ass bitch ass nigga. This is what makes me hate all these light skinned men now, because they think they can get away with anything. Look at him, oh disgusting bitch ass bastard. I hate him. I hope he
I
rots
hate
in
him
fucking hell.
too. I will
It's always
motherfucking
the light skinned men that think they can have their way and just do what they want and you would never say anything.
look at them. Goddamn eyebrows and shit. They just
Unprofessional
flat.
looking bitch. I
Yeah,
swear to
but
God.
bitch, he
Look
look
at his
beautiful.
hairline.
He embarrassed.
That's why he got pimples coming out the front of his forehead. Because he's
Ugly
stressing
bitch.
out.
All that motherfucking good ass hair on top of your head finna be gone, nigga, cause you
What
finna
them
be
tattoos
motherfucking
say?
clapping cheeks morning, noon, and night, bitch. They finna have you clapping all the cheeks, nigga. They finna be taking turns on your ass.
Unibrow having motherfucker.
Little sick bastard freak, bitch. Motherfucker did some shit to this motherfucking baby like that, and then still don't want to say what a baby is. You putting your sister through this fuck shit. You fuck
Looking
ass nigga.
down. I hope
Just
they.
pitiful.
Ooh, I hope they turn him to a.
Yeah, he gonna be many niggas bitches, nigga, for many, many years.
And then he got the nerve. At least they letting him wear some scrubs. They should have put on some real dingy clothes on him. The real dingy clothes.
And we are back on the record. Ms. Butts, you are still under oath. Ms. Butts, you go right ahead.
Thank you. So, Ms. What's what are what's the sources of these reasons that you have? Are these things that you know from your personal knowledge? Are these things that you observe yourself?
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Repeat that.
So these reasons that you were thinking of, are these what are the sources
She
of
mad at him. She steady looking at him and getting mad.
observed or a coupling of that?
I would say a bit of both. Things that I was told and things that I heard.
Okay. Were there heard from Jarvis?
No.
Okay. Were these things that you had already known prior
Prior to
to thinking that that was Messiah that you saw?
I'm sorry, I'm confused on the question.
So are these things the sources that you have for these reasons? Are they like things that you have personal knowledge of, or are they things that somebody told you about?
These were things that I was told. I'm trying to understand the question that you're asking.
Ms. Ripley, you're referring to the question before we went into sidebar about her leading up to believing that it was possibly Messiah Harris at the shop, correct?
Yes.
Does that help clarify?
Okay.
The line of questioning?
Okay, so those reasons, those things, are those things that you had known before? Are they based on your observations, or?
Well, these were things that I was told. And after asking the questions that I needed to ask, I came up with the conclusion that it was a possibility that Naziah was the little girl that I saw that day.
Okay, thank you. You said that when you were parked at Jarvis's shop, that it was getting dark out.
Yes.
Okay. That darkness, is that maybe the reason why the color on the jacket stood out?
Well, the jacket didn't stand out until I was walking into the gas station behind her because I wasn't really like paying attention to what she had on. I just kept seeing her get in and out of the truck, going in the gas station and coming back to the truck. And that's what caught my attention.
Okay, so the movement is what attracted you to it at first.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing for the judge.
Nothing further. Okay, Ms. Bussey, you're done testifying. Watch your step. I'm gonna do it. Okay, one last witness for today, correct?
Yes, Judge. At this time, people would call Latricia Johnson.
So what, they just stopped her? Okay, so I'm gonna kind of bring, because I think they're gonna bring her back. But due to the duration of how long we've been on here, I'm gonna bring y'all to speed on what I got before I came live. Basically, what was revealed on that phone was the baby mothers informed her that their daughter, one of the daughters, I don't know if it was just one or if it was multiple, that said he had been touching on them inappropriately. And now, when it comes to the podcast, I don't know what the podcast had to do with anything. I don't know. I don't know what it was about. I don't know. And upon doing research and some more shit, it was saying that he was a part of the Rainbow People. He was a part of the Rainbow People. He was being exposed on a podcast of being part of the Rainbow People. Also, it was said that one of the daughters, like I said, I don't know, because she said she talked to two. She talked to the one that was Naziah's aunt that had 5 children that lived with Naziah at the time. I believe she's the one that said that the daughter was saying that one of her daughters said that he was touching on her too. And I think that she took the baby. Yeah, which would be his biological child. Basically, the sick bastard was touching on his biological children as well. And that child was much younger than Naziah. And that also the child had contracted a STD
I know you lying.
of chlamydia.
So what came of that? Was there any? Is that where the previous charges are from that I'm reading up on?
I don't know, but
That's why I had to write the news because I want to know what his prior charges were. They
yeah,
sealed.
yeah, that's why I just made this like a part 1, because we got to go over some of the stuff that's being revealed on the Facebook too. It's a lot of info over there.
That's why I friended some of his family members because I need to know.
Yeah, so that's what she was trying to not bring up, being that this was going to be a public, hearing and stuff, and that it was a high profile case. She didn't want to, I guess, expose her nieces and put it out there that the father was doing this to them,
Yeah,
and
that's
that
what I'm saying.
Huh?
That's why she crying even more. She like, that's all them babies unprotected, all of them.
Yeah, and one of them had a STD, according to, you know what I'm saying? Now, this next person, I don't know who this is that they bring into the stage. I don't know who this is that she bringing in. I don't know what role this lady play. I don't know. But let's run it, guys. He a sick bitch. He sick.
Oh.
He don't deserve jail time. He deserves to just go ahead and get electrocuted and call it a day. He a waste of sperm, okay?
No, for real.
Impregnating little children, touching on his own kid, and giving kids his own child STDs and some more shit. I don't know who this lady is. But we never had a chance to listen to the Zanaya's aunt and read through them messages so y'all can get a sense of how the little girl did all of this stuff. Yeah, we basically on some fuck jail, Jamel. Fuck jail. This nigga need to be bashed across the head and buried somewhere.
And how old are you?
31.
And I don't want to know your exact address, but what is this? What street do you live on?
Out of drive in Belfort.
And what kind of vehicle did you drive back in January of 2024?
A blue Nissan Sentra.
Okay. And do you recall being interviewed by Detroit police back on August 30th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And fair to say that was in relation to a Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know a Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. And how is it that you know Jarvis Butts?
He's my daughter's father.
Okay. And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He's right there.
Okay, so that's one of the baby mamas, the other baby mama.
The witnesses identified the defendant. Thank you. And you said that he's your daughter's father.
Yes.
How old is your daughter?
She just turned 2.
And when did you meet Jarvis Butts?
2019.
And how was it that you met him?
I had a flat tire and I went to his auto shop on Warren and Casual. And then
now you said you have one daughter with Mr. Butts. Do you have any other children?
yes,
Okay. What other children do you have?
I have a son.
Okay. And how old is he?
He's 7.
And that is not a child by Mr.
No.
Butts. Okay. Now, do you recall? I'll take you back to February 15th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
Okay, Jamel.
What happened that day?
Police came to my home.
Yeah, he gotta go out the fucking window. You right, Jamil. I miss you too.
And have I seen ZIYAH?
Okay.
Before.
All right. And did you? I guess. Did they do anything at your house when you were there?
They searched my house.
Jamil, I actually think, this happened January of 2024. So it ain't that long ago, but it's about a year ago now. And it's just now coming up for trial and stuff like that. But you actually had a good point. I think that is an amazing idea. Let me go ahead and highlight your comment. OG Jamel, the master of throwing out motherfuckers the window. He's the window throwing master, okay? He had a very good point. And you know what? I think OG Jamel for the president, guys. Yeah, that sounds amazing. OG Jamel for the president. Yes, yes, yes. That don't sound bad at all. He said, if you do anything that's wrong to someone else in this country, you should get kicked out the country. Yeah, take your raggedy ass to a fucking country where you don't know nobody, bitch. I'm with you on that, OG Jamel. See, he ain't out. OG Jamel has sense, okay? When he wanna have it, okay?
Did they
So
ever
this
search,
is the baby mama of
they search your vehicle?
No,
the petty. Of the petty.
they just looked in there. They didn't do it for, I don't know if that was, what you call it, search of them looking inside.
Was there ever a time that you allowed Jarvis to use your vehicle?
Yes, one time.
Okay. And which
Two
vehicle?
times.
2 times? Okay.
Ms.
And
Johnson, can you speak up just a little bit louder?
2 times.
in which vehicle was that?
The Looney Town Center.
Okay. And I showed you a PowerPoint before of 197 photos of a Nissan Sentra. Do you recall seeing those photos?
Yes.
Ms.
And
Smith, can you hold on for 1 moment?
oh, sorry. Yes. Do you recall me showing you the photos of a Nissan Sentra before?
Yes.
Okay. And in showing you those photos, did those fairly and accurately depict how your Nissan Sentra looked back on August 30th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did it? Well, first I'll move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 11, the PowerPoint of the Nissan Sentra.
Any objection?
No objection, ma'am.
It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 11?
Thank you, Judge. And may I publish?
Yes.
Now, when you let Jarvis Butts borrow your vehicle, did it look? Oops, sorry. Did it look how it was photoed?
The back was messed up, but the front was good.
Okay.
It was fixed.
So back in January of 2024, your car still had the front end?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only difference in how it looked from?
Photo, yes.
Okay. So that's the only difference in how it looked from January of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. When is it that Mr. Butts borrowed your vehicle?
January 9th.
Is it the first time?
Yes.
Okay. And you said there was a second time?
Yes.
When was that?
I think it was either the next day or the day after that day. I don't remember.
Okay. The first time, let's talk about the first time. How did it come about that he borrowed your car?
He called and asked if he can use my car to do something with his son.
Okay. And when is it that or how did he get your car?
I didn't get home till about 9 o'clock and he came to my house.
Okay. Is that 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.?
9 p.m.
9 p.m.? Okay. And you said he came to your house and picked it up?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Mr. Butts say how long he was going to borrow your car for?
No.
Okay. Did you have a reason, a time where you expected it back?
At least 2 hours.
Okay. When did Mr. Butts return with your car?
The next morning.
Was this normal, abnormal?
No, not normal.
Not normal? Okay. And did Mr. Butts say what he was doing when he had your car?
No.
Okay. Did you notice anything different about or in your car after his use that first time?
No.
Okay. Did you notice anything in the back seat that was different?
There was a pair of glasses that was left that my son was playing with at the time.
Okay. And
I'm gonna show you.
That's the little girl glasses.
Book exhibit
This son of a
11.
bitch got his baby mama car to get rid of this girl.
Where at would your son be sitting?
On the passenger side,
Okay, in the passenger.
on the back seat.
So you can kind of see it better in photo 41. He would sit behind the passenger seat.
Yes.
Okay. What describe the glasses that he was playing with?
I believe they were clear around the framing part. I don't know what the ends look like, but I do remember they were clear.
Okay. And I want to show you what's already been introduced as People's Exhibit 12. And may I approach?
Yes.
Is there anything in People's Exhibit 12 that you recognize?
The glasses.
Okay. How is it that you recognize those glasses?
They were clear just like that. The one my son was playing with.
Now, you said your son was playing with them in the back seat. How did you get them from your son?
I told him to give them to me because I didn't know whose glasses they were.
Okay. How is it that you go to ask or come to ask Jarvis about these glasses?
Well, my son was playing with them when I was with Jarvis at his shop.
And I guess
the next day I went up to the shop and my son, like picking my son up from school, Jarvis was see his daughter and my son was playing in the back with the glasses.
Okay. From when Jarvis had borrowed your car and returned it to you picking up your son from school, had anybody else borrowed your car?
No.
Okay. So you're at the shop. You see your son playing with the glasses. You take them from him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now tell me what does Jarvis do?
He snatched them from me and said those were his son's glasses.
Okay. Okay. And do you think anything of this at the time?
No, I just thought that was his sunglasses because he said he was taking his son somewhere in the car.
All right.
Okay, let's stop right there. It's okay, sissy. She said that her son, this is the baby mother of the pedo, okay? The chomo, whatever the fuck you want to call this sick son of a, you know what? He went to borrow her car. And from what I'm gathering, he may have used her car to go on and delete Naziah. But she said the following day of him returning the car, she goes to his shop to let him see his daughter, and which is 2 years old. She have a daughter with him that's 2. And when she decided to take her baby to go see her daddy, he outside. That's not her daddy. We're not gonna even. I don't even want to identify the bitch as her dad. Okay, but her son is sitting in the back seat playing with what's to be believed that is Naziah glasses. Now, something is popped and something is fishy right here. Well, why I believe my sister Danila keeps saying everybody have dibs in on this shit. Because listen, she just said that the glasses was clear. The glasses is clear. You ain't gonna be able to run that. Okay, give me a minute. You're not gonna be able to run that past me. How is it okay for this motherfucker to say that them his sunglasses when you clearly say that they glasses? You didn't say that they were sunglasses. You said that they was clear, ma'am. And then whoever is doing this line of questioning, you not getting down to the meat and potatoes. I don't know what kind of sorry ass motherfucking investigative ass attorneys these motherfuckers is, but what's going on? What's going on? Because this lady just clearly said them glasses. She said, give me them glasses because I don't know who them is. She said glasses. She didn't say shit about no fucking sunglasses. And then when she described what they look like, she said that they was clear. Reference back to the thumbnail, that little girl glasses is clear. Now you can have some glasses that's sunglasses and they can be glasses. They can turn into sunglasses in the sun or whatever. Here I come, dude. So I'm not understanding how she let him get away with them my sunglasses. Bitch, if they not sunglasses, they not sunglasses, ma'am. You know what the fuck some goddamn sunglasses look like? Sunglasses is dark. Where's the fucking tint on the goddamn glasses at, ma'am? Where's the tint on the glasses? Now I can see they got some goddamn glasses like my son's, and when he get in the sun, I had to pay extra money for that. When he goes into the sun, they turn into, shades or whatever. But even then, they have still a look of glasses though. So I'm trying to understand. Is you working with him? The fuck? Why would you say they was not glasses? Why would you say, oh, he said they was sunglasses and I ain't think nothing of it, bitch? You're dumb. How come you wouldn't think nothing of that? I mean, of course, if you just find some glasses in the car, you're gonna think some more shit. But if he said them was his sunglasses, I would have been like, how the fuck is these some sunglasses? These are clearly glasses, sir. When you start wearing glasses? And then do he even have a history of fucking wearing sunglasses? Let's start there. Because that's what I'm saying. It be desperate motherfuckers that need a motherfucking nigga that overlooks shit. Because that would be very, very questionable to me, nigga. Who the fuck you done had up in this motherfucking car that's wearing glasses? What kind of blind bitch like you fucking on? That would have been some shit that Kiwi would have responded like. You know what I'm saying? When the fuck you start wearing glasses, sunglasses, and some more shit? What you lying in? Especially if he known to be a fucking hoe. He got 13, 14, 15 motherfucking kids. Come on now. Who the fuck was in my shit? And then you saying it's unnormal for him to be bringing your car back the following day, bitch. He stayed a night away from you in your shit. He asked to borrow your car. He didn't ask to keep your car overnight. He definitely didn't ask that. I mean, am I making sense? Am I making sense? You being desperate and overlooking this motherfucker suspicious ass shit he got going on. He could have very much well been having a bitch in your car. And I'm not talking about Zanaya. I'm just saying, even though we do know Zanaya was in there. But as a woman that's checking her nigga who has 13 kids, I'm going to question. When you start wearing, like, is that a hit? And that's something that the damn lady should have asked. Dude, is he known for wearing glasses? You asked her, was it known for him to be keeping your car overnight? That's what I'm saying. It's like they trying to, they not standing firm on this case the way that they should, baby. The line of questioning ain't adding up either. She sitting up here turning her motherfucking back to this nigga that stayed out in my car all motherfucking night. And then when he come back, there's some fucking glasses in the back seat. When I go let you see your daughter the next day, it's glasses in the back seat. Like, why you didn't ask him? Ask the damn people ain't asking all the fucking right questions. The line of questioning ain't adding up. Cause you should have asked, do he wear motherfucking sunglasses? Do he wear glasses? And then the goddamn from what I seen, ZIYAH glasses look like glasses. Come on now, we gotta make all this shit make sense. God damn. We as people need to stop being so trusting of others and remove the veil from our eyes. Let's go, sister. Remove it. Because come on now. Ain't that you can't be that goddamn naive. Like I said, the first thing I would have, got to thinking is, nigga, who the fuck you had in my shit? But I don't let motherfucking niggas drive my shit. Unless you bought it. If you bought it, you can ride it. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't bought my motherfucking car, you don't got no reason asking to buy my motherfucking car. If you ain't bought my shit, don't ask to motherfucking ride in my shit. Borrow my shit. Shit. I know he got his own car and some more shit, but nigga, if you didn't help me motherfucking put in on that, you didn't motherfucking buy that, don't ask to get in my motherfucking car. Cause that's my luck. You get right on down the street somewhere and turn my shit over. And then there I go walking and happen to borrow your shit. And then when I need to borrow your shit, you get to act funny and shit. Don't be gone long. I got something to do. All that old hoe ass shit. She let this nigga borrow the car with no fucking hesitation. And you was okay with him motherfucking bringing the car back the fucking next day. When you saying that's not normal activity. Bitch, you should have been telling these people I cussed this bitch ass out and got the clucking this hoe all upside his fucking head. The fuck? That's the least you can do. You got the sorry son of a bitch riding around in your car. You were okay that this nigga was gone in your motherfucking car and you didn't motherfucking raise hell. I'll be damn. I'll be motherfucking damn. I'm sorry, guys. I'm finna go back on mute. Let me go play this goddamn, start this shit back up for y'all because I'm telling you, I'll go there because the shit ain't making sense. It sounded like a whole bunch of dumbass, desperate ass motherfuckers that want a motherfucking nigga. Wanting a motherfucking nigga. Trying to cover up for this son of a bitch. Cause they want some motherfucking, they thinking this nigga is the best they done ever had. You hoes gotta motherfucking know y'all motherfucking work. The fuck? The fuck? Shit. They just want to, oh, my nigga look good. My nigga this. I take a ugly ass nigga over fucking bum ass, broke ass nigga. Any day, baby. Any day. Shit. That shit is a goddamn shit. An ugly nigga gonna treat you better than a good looking nigga, bitch. Cause ain't nobody gonna want him. Bitch, you have a better chance of the nigga not cheating on you trying to fuck with a ugly nigga. This shit crazy. You done set up here and let this goddamn man be gone in your motherfucking car all motherfucking night long. Then he bring your shit back and he got motherfucking glasses in the motherfucking backseat of your motherfucking car. It ain't yours. Bitch, when he started wearing glasses. I mean, I just can't make this shit up. And if it was some glasses or shades, bitch, it wasn't questionable that this shit was a female glasses or shades. Come on now. That's not questionable. You let this nigga just say that was his shit and the style of the glasses didn't give if it was a female glasses or not. Come on now. I mean, somebody tell me something. We gotta make this shit make sense. Cause this gotta be another dumb bitch. I mean, it be bitches like this. They make it hard for a woman like me. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Cause I don't play with niggas, first of all. First and foremost. I don't play with niggas. I do not play with niggas. Baby, I'm gonna get the respect that I deserve, or you gonna get your bitch ass on. Baby. And all that motherfucking questionable ass motherfucking missing and motherfucking vanishing ass shit. Driving around in my motherfucking car and shit. Staying away. and with no explanation ass shit, it gets you fucked up, okay? So maybe that's probably why it's better that Kiwi stay motherfucking single. And then you motherfucking sorry ass, motherfucking lazy ass, punk ass, desperate for a nigga ass motherfucking bitches. Let me tell y'all something. Quit letting y'all motherfucking daughters sit in these motherfucking niggas' laps. Okay? Cause that's where it started. Okay? Have some decency. Get up. Have some decency to at least get on your daughter ass about sitting up in motherfucking grown men laps and shit and playing with grown men and in grown men faces. I won't give a fuck who it is. I won't give a fuck if it was their uncle, brother, or some more shit. Daddy, or some more shit. Your daughter ain't got no motherfucking business sitting in your motherfucking grown man lap and playing with no motherfucking grown man. Okay? Maybe her daddy. I mean, it could be a limit when if it's her daddy, an age limit then. But anything outside of that, your daughter should not be sitting in no motherfucking grown ass motherfucking man lap. She shouldn't be playing with no motherfucking grown man and in grown men faces. And it's just that on me. So if you allow your daughter to doing that, if you a bitch that allows some shit like that going on, you better motherfucking change that shit up now. Cause that's grounds for your motherfucking daughter to be a victim, falling victim. Some people ain't meant to have kids. Just because people got kids, it's not meant for them to have kids. Cause some motherfuckers don't got the fucking brains of a bird to know that they motherfucking daughter don't have no business jumping up and down in no motherfucking grown man ass lap. Okay? Calling anybody daddy, right? And then y'all be the ones that motherfucking go on the back. I'm doing something. Then y'all be the ones that be running around here, allowing all these niggas coming all up in here, and then just because you been with somebody for so long, they can discipline your child. Nah. If he ain't got he or she, my child, my baby, he or she ain't got your blood running through their motherfucking veins, don't touch my motherfucking child, nigga. Don't put your hands on mine. I do the discipline. You can correct and you can redirect. You know what I'm saying? You can throw a punishment in, like go in your room. You know what I'm saying? Give me your phone. But all that motherfucker trying to beat on my kids ass shit, hell nah. I do the whooping around this motherfucker. They daddy barely gonna get a chance to fucking put their hands on them. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm in a household where ass whoopings do exist, okay? And it is not illegal here in the state of Texas to whoop your kid's ass. You just don't fucking scratch them up and bruise them up, okay? And beat them up. You don't do all that. You whoop their ass on their ass, okay? But ain't no motherfucking nigga that ain't raised my kids and been around mine gonna have the ability. If you even look at my motherfucking baby like you want to fucking hit him, bitch, you gone. And you might want to put something in your motherfucking hand because I'm finna turn into a motherfucking bobcat, nigga. On your ass. Okay? So that's some advice. Quit letting men that ain't raised your kids, that don't have their blood, that's not their father, put their hands on y'all kids. And we can start there with saving a life. Because it's been too many times these women have let these boyfriends whoop on their kid and their kid wind up unalived. Okay? And then we could start by y'all telling y'all daughters, teaching y'all daughters to not play with men and being in men faces and sitting in men laps. We can start there. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Some people, your baby, you got to think for your babies. You got to think for your kids. You got to think for them. You think for them to prevent shit from happening. It be little simple shit like that go a long fucking way. It be little shit like that keeping your baby girl kids out of grown niggas' faces and laps. That'll save a life. It be simple shit like that. I can't stand no weak ass bitch, man. I really can't. Cause again, that makes it hard for a woman like me. Cause ain't no way. Shit, my mama and them and my brother and them, they'll been to beat my motherfucking ass. Knowing I got letting my daughter sit around and my people got enough decency they goddamn self. That's gonna cuss me the fuck out and get on my daughter ass. Ain't no motherfucking sitting in no motherfucking nigga lap. Ain't no motherfucking none of that, baby. None of it. But luckily, and as blessed as I am, because I don't clean nobody pussy but mine, okay? And that's why I'm satisfied to have nothing but me, boys, young men here in my home. Cause I can't do it. I don't know. I just can't clean no little girl cat. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't like it when they poop and some more shit. I've been blessed to have nothing but young men here in my home. But even them, they already know. If somebody touch them or talk to them inappropriately, they already know to come tell me. And that's something that needs to be expressed to y'all children, too. Quit motherfucking putting shit on the back burner and our babies won't wind up in fucked up ass situations all the goddamn times. Some of you hoes need to be in jail, too. The fuck? But that is something simple as finding some fucking glasses in your motherfucking car, bitch. Something as simple as finding some glasses in your car. You get what I'm saying? Could be some whole other shit. But motherfuckers be so goddamn desperate to have a nigga. They be so desperate to have a nigga buying niggas and some more shit. They be so goddamn desperate. And look what it lead them. You finding them glasses, you don't know if them glasses could have saved a life. You didn't even question the shit. Didn't give a damn. Long as you can get you some dick from them later on tonight. You ain't give a damn where them glasses came from. That's crazy. You okay with playing Russian roulette? Because a bitch wouldn't have been able to touch me, bitch, and you got some glasses up in this hole. Where the fuck these glasses come from? Then you say they yours, bitch. When you start wearing glasses? I ain't never seen you in no sunglasses. And bitch, this ain't no motherfucking I'm just saying, people be getting so fucking naive and shit, man. Turning the motherfucking blind eye to the fucking to the truth sometimes. Wake up. That's the problem. You bitches think little, think big, bitch. Think big. If you ain't gonna think big for yourself, at least think big for your kids' sake. Let me shut up, baby, because I can keep going and on and on and on and on and on. I can read. Baby, I've been to read. Baby, let me go on and press play for y'all people. Because, I mean, it don't make sense. You was okay with finding glasses and him being gone in your car all night long. Then bring you. He said, "Can you borrow your car? He'll be back." He never motherfucking said he needed your car all motherfucking night, and he did. Leaving your car all night, bitch. You ain't try to call him. You ain't wake up and say, "Damn, this nigga ain't brought me my car back yet." You ain't say nothing. You was okay. And now you on this stand saying it was unusual for him to be bringing your car back, even asking for your car, and then bringing it back the next day. You didn't question the shit. It's getting very much desperate for a nigga. Cause ain't no way no motherfucking nigga finna stay gone in my shit all motherfucking night long. And I not question no shit. First of all, a nigga ain't getting even behind my shit. You asked about my motherfucking car keys. I'm lining to go upside your motherfucking head if you ain't motherfucking paid for it. Cause bitch, don't fix your master ass to drive my shit and you ain't put in and bought this shit, nigga. Do not ask to motherfucking drive my shit if you ain't put in and bought this motherfucker. I said what the fuck I said. Hold on, guys.
Now, the second time that Jarvis asked to use your car, you said that was either the day after or the next day.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about how that comes to happen.
Well, he comes to my house when he get off work. He comes by to get my car. Said he needs to use it again for his son. I said okay. And he said he wasn't gonna be gone for that long like he was the time before. I said okay. He was only gone for like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. And are those the only 2 times that he ever used your car?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Were there times that he would be in your car with you, that he would take in places?
Yes.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this instead? Now, the reason why you may be overpaying for car insurance is because a big chunk of your monthly payment isn't even for insurance.
Okay. Have you had any contact with Jarvis since he turned himself in on February 7th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that through?
Phone calls, get out, text, app.
Okay.
And you should pull that microphone off the ledge. Yeah, thank you. That way I can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you recall a phone call in which Jarvis asked you some things about your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard that call before?
Yes.
Okay. And was that call that I played for you, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the call that you had with
Yes.
Jarvis and him asking you about the car?
Yes.
No, I move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 13.
Any objection?
No objection.
And Your Honor, may I publish?
Yeah, it'll be a minute if people's exhibit 13 and you can publish. Can I also see exhibit 12 when you get a moment?
Yes, Judge.
Mayor.
Yes.
And for the record, this phone call is 6 minutes and 43 seconds long.
You didn't get what she said?
Wait County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. The inmate has requested that you take for this call. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now. Thank you for using Tony. Yeah.
Anyway, I have one more for you to do. 313-207-2195. Hello? 207. 2195. Huh? 0.
What's going on here?
Hello?
Oh, spoke.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I don't know what the fuck going on, man, but yeah, they can do everybody shit.
You said what?
I said, I don't know what the fuck going on, but they can do everybody shit.
Everybody shit. Yo, everybody house? They come to my shit? I don't even think they know of me.
But I need you to, anything that I had, anything that I touched, that's for yourself, man. Anything about me, man. That's for your goddamn self. You feel me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Clearly.
Yeah, so just say go to my house.
Go on.
Yeah. Go to my house, man.
Alright. How you calling me?
My house, I'm doing something I ain't supposed to be doing, but go to my house, man. I'm afraid.
Huh?
Go to my house, get my car.
In her car?
If you gotta go home, use her car.
Okay. So don't use my car, though.
I don't know what's going on, bro. They're taking everybody out. Go use your mama car, man, and drive around, man, trying to put yourself with your mama car, man. Your brother car, somebody car. This shit is beyond me. This is beyond me. I don't know what the fuck, man. Clean them motherfuckers up, so I don't know.
My car?
Yeah, they got my phone, they got my purse, they got their cars, they got their guns, I don't know what the fuck they do, bro. Yeah, but what the fuck did that got shit to do with me is what I'm saying. I got shit to
He
do with me.
sounds scared.
I'm not understanding what the fuck is going on, you feel me? I'll call you later, man. Like, I don't know what's going on around my hair around this shit, though. This shit's starting to piss me off.
Okay.
I'll get in touch with you later, man.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, bro? You got just done your regular job?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My regular job. 6:45.
I'll call you about 7:30.
Alright.
Later.
Alright.
You know,
what did you think when Jarvis told you those things?
I didn't know what to think when he told me those things.
What did you do in response to receiving this call, if anything?
Nothing.
Okay. Did you clean anything up?
No.
Did you wipe anything down?
No.
Okay. And that would be in your house?
Yes. House, car,
Car?
everything.
Okay.
Didn't touch it, nothing.
All right. So, just to clarify a little bit, Jarvis borrowed your car on the 9th,
Yes.
brought it back the 10th in the morning,
Yes.
Did-
Yeah.
about 6 a.m. or so, or in the morning?
In the morning, about 8:30, 8 o'clock.
8:30.
I was taking my son to school.
Okay. And did he borrow it later that day again or the next day?
I can't remember if it was later that day or the next day. I just know he did it again.
Okay. Okay. I think for the judge.
Good afternoon. Now, you indicated that you knew Mr. Butts since 2019.
Yes.
Correct. You met him at the shop, correct?
Yes.
At his shop.
Yes.
Would you describe your relationship with him as a
Whole.
I'm sorry?
You said as a whole, we do.
Would you describe it as a physical relationship or was it a real relationship?
It was a physical relationship.
Okay, so you knew Mr. Butts was seeing other people, correct?
Yes.
All right, so that's not a surprise to you,
No.
correct?
The fact that he lied to me, that's a surprise.
Okay. So he would tell you he was coming over and you wouldn't know where he was coming from, correct?
Yes.
That's nothing new.
That's nothing.
Okay. Do you know, besides your daughter with Mr. Butts, do you know Mr. Butts' other children?
I met quite a few of them.
Okay. Have you met any of the other mothers?
About two in the beginning of the relationship we had. He introduced me to about 2 or 3 of the mothers.
Okay. And have you had any issues with the mothers?
No.
Okay. So you know Mr. Butts works as a mechanic, correct?
Yes.
And have you ever seen him wearing safety glasses in the shop?
Yes.
Okay. Safety glasses are clear, aren't they?
They're not those.
They're not.
They're not the kinds that I've seen. No.
Okay. So he borrowed your car on the 9th, correct?
Yes.
And you said he came over around 9 p.m.
Yes.
All right. When he came over 9 p.m., was there anything out of the ordinary that you noticed?
No.
Okay. Did you have a conversation with him that day?
We swapped out cars. We had a quick swap out cars, and he was gone.
And there was no other conversation that day? You didn't notice anything about his appearance?
No.
You didn't notice anything about his demeanor?
No.
Okay. And you say he came back the next day?
Yes.
All right.
The next morning.
Could he have dropped your car off later that night? I mean, earlier that night?
No, he did not.
He didn't drop it off at, say, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning?
No, he did not.
Okay. And you said that your son, and forgive me, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but there was a lot of things in this car.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the condition the car always was in?
I mean, my son has toys. There's always stuff in there, yes.
Okay.
But it's only my kids' stuff that be in my car because me and my kids The only people that really be in my car or my mother.
Okay. And your testimony is Jarvis Butts, prior to the night, had never been in this car before?
Oh, no, he's been in my car.
Okay.
He's been in my car. I take him places.
Okay. So your son finds the glasses,
Yes.
correct? And you say he finds the glasses, this would be on the 10th? He finds the glasses?
Yes, in the next day or whatever. I don't remember what day, but I know the next day. It was the next day we went over. Yes, it was.
So you're not sure what day the glasses were
I'm
found?
not sure what day the glasses was found because I went to his job twice
Okay.
after that. So I don't know which day. I don't know if it was the 10th or the 11th.
So it could have been either day.
Yes.
All right.
But
And
it was in my car.
so your son was playing with these glasses.
Yes.
There was nothing remarkable about these glasses, correct?
Hey, King. Salute, baby.
So you couldn't identify the glasses and say, hey, these glasses were smaller than a normal pair of glasses. These must be a pair of kids' glasses, right? You couldn't say that,
He
correct?
said they were his son's glasses. So, is he saying it's his son? That would mean it was a kid's glasses, right?
Okay. So you say he said they were his son's glasses?
Yes.
So you couldn't tell if they was female or male glasses? Like, they do have female style. They do have unisex style. Or like if it was some glasses similar to what you got on your fucking face, it couldn't have been no motherfucking kid. I mean, son for a male. And the fact that he stayed gone in your car all night and you didn't have no problem with it. And then mysteriously some fucking glasses pop up in your car. And you still didn't question it. I don't give a fuck what kind of glasses they was. They was in your shit after he motherfucking stayed out all night in your shit. We about to get ready to be wrapping this up, guys. We have been on here about 5 hours. That's a lot,
So
goddamn. But it's
said
not that
you
much longer left.
and you took the glasses from your son, correct?
Yes.
And what did you do with them once you took them?
He was playing with them when I was up there with Jarvis. When I took it from him, I said, "Do not your glasses." Jarvis took them from my hand.
Okay. So you didn't examine these glasses, correct?
I just got them on his face. And he was playing with them on his face.
Okay.
So how can I not examine these glasses when I'm looking at my son with these glasses on his face?
I mean, you didn't study these glasses, correct?
No, I didn't study these glasses.
Okay.
But they were clear and they were on my son's face.
So later on, you showed a picture of ZIYAH Harris, correct?
Yes.
And you saw her wearing clear glasses as well, correct?
Yes.
At the time you saw her with the glasses, did anyone tell you that she was missing?
Yes, they did.
Were
And they
you
showed me the picture.
were you aware that she was missing?
From the news.
Okay. And were you aware that Mr. Butts was a suspect?
No,
Okay.
not at the time until they came to my door.
Okay. So when you told them that these glasses, you saw glasses similar to this.
I didn't tell them then.
Okay.
I didn't know about that until after.
All right.
It took me a minute to think about the glasses
So you came back and told them later.
when they came to my house.
Okay. That you saw a pair of glasses in your car.
Yes.
And the best you can say is that these glasses may be similar, correct?
Maybe was similar.
Right.
Yes.
You cannot testify that these are the exact same glasses, correct?
No, I cannot testify those are the exact same glasses.
Can you tell whether the glasses had prescription
How
lenses?
you can't know if them was the same glasses, you dumb stupid bitch?
Did your son say anything about that?
No, how would he know? He said he was, what, 6, 7, 5 at the time. So how would he know what prescription glasses are?
You wearing prescription glasses, right?
Yes.
If you take them off, you see differently, correct?
Yes, but I did not put the glasses on.
Yeah.
So how would I know they were prescription glasses if I didn't wear them?
My question
son
was,
wore the glasses. So how am I supposed to know? I don't have his eyes.
my question was, did your son say anything about the glasses? He didn't
He
say
was
that.
playing with the glasses and I told him to take the glasses off because we didn't know who glasses they were.
Okay.
I didn't know if they were prescription. So I told him to take them off. When he take them off, he handed to me. Oh, Jarvis said, oh, those are my sunglasses. And he snatches it from my hand.
Okay. And what did Jarvis do with the glasses?
I don't know. He went towards his car.
Okay. You didn't think anything else of the glasses, did you?
No.
Okay.
All he said was those were his sunglasses at the time.
You're employed?
Yes.
All right. And your Nissan, was that your primary mode of transportation?
No.
That was a secondary car?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't drive my car. I use my mom's car when I'm working.
So is Nissan your car?
Yes, it's my car.
Okay. And Mr. Butts called you and told you to drive someone else's car?
Yeah.
All right. Just one moment. So when he told you that, you didn't do anything, right?
No.
You didn't think anything of it,
No.
correct? You didn't clean out this car, correct?
No.
So anything of Mr. Butts would still be in this car, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Johnson, you were asked about knowing that Mr. Butts was seeing other women.
Yes.
But you said he lied about things.
Yes.
What is it he lied about?
About how many women, if he was still dealing with the women,
Okay.
everything, pretty much.
Okay. So you didn't, fair to say you wouldn't know how many women were out there?
Yes.
Okay. And did you know that he would be dealing with women at the same time as he was dealing with you?
And yeah,
Yes.
I'm going to object at this point. I'm not sure what the relevance of that is as to this. How many women he's dealing with.
It goes
You
to
have a response?
Yeah, it goes to whether or not he would be like whether he's secretive about things, whether he would know about.
He's very
One second, Ms. Johnson.
Yeah.
It's okay, one second.
That was really that was really the extent of the question.
It was asking across how
Yeah.
many women she slept with
Yeah.
and whether she knew.
Wanted to get that was really the extent of the question.
We almost done here, guys.
Yeah.
We have a closing information following the end of this interview. And we'll be wrapping it up and getting on up out of here.
When he told you a reason why he wanted to use your car, did you have any reasons to think that that might not be true?
I honestly thought it was for his son. That was, whenever he says anything about his kids, I believe him when it comes to his kids. I thought he was a great father to his kids. That's what he put on to me, but.
Okay. So that's what he led you to believe?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing further, Judge.
Yeah, and I actually got a couple of follow-up questions.
Go ahead.
Now, you said that he was secretive, correct?
Yes.
And that's when it came to women, correct?
Yes.
That bothered you, correct?
I mean, it would bother anyone when a man is supposed to be telling you the truth and they being really secretive about everything. And you being honest with them.
So you were upset about that?
Honesty.
So you're upset about that, correct?
About him being with other women, cheating? Not really, because I was doing it too. How about that?
You all gotta be quiet.
No further questions.
Any last questions? No, Judge. Okay, you're done, Mr. Johnson. Okay, is that the last witness for today?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, anything else that needs to go on the record before we end today?
Not for the people, Judge, thank you.
No from the defense.
Okay, we're off the record, right here at 10 o'clock.
Yes, Judge.
Anyway, I can get a keep the witness up on him tomorrow.
Should be.
Sorry. I might, I have a chance.
You know what? It's not safe yet.
You're not gonna be secret now? You need your prescription license.
I do too.
Yeah, this is rough hour. Where we're at. We're trying.
Yeah.
Consider the subject matter for your future mathematics.
No, that's right.
Well, that's good. Let's come on. We'll get more, we'll get a little bit more.
I can't imagine changing too much.
What? We have to talk about.
Okay, I believe that it is the conclusion of the interview today. Now, the only other, information, very detailed information. Oh, no, it's not. I thought it was. Hold on, something not right, guys. Hold on, my laptop, my hands weak. Okay, so that's not the end of it. I thought it was. But let's try to wrap this shit up. I'm gonna have to come back and go over her shit because I'm gonna have to go over the shit.
Hello? 207. 219.
Say, silent noise.
0.
Oh. I can't really hear this, so we're gonna fast forward towards this. See what it is she talking about. I need to go back on her because I could have sworn she said at first that they was some sunglasses. He said they was his sunglasses or something. Oh well, she said his sunglasses. Okay. Oh, don't that make listen to my dumb ass. So I'm saying sunglasses because I'm moving around, but then I'm like, how is that clear? But really, she said that this is her son. He said that this was his sunglasses.
Oh, it was a physical relationship.
Okay, so you knew Mr. Butch was seeing other people, correct?
Yes.
All right, so that's not a surprise to you,
No.
correct?
The fact that he lied to me.
She knew he was seeing other people and was okay with it. Back having ass bitch. You weak to a nigga ass bitch.
So,
you motherfucking do anything for a nigga ass bitch. Girl, fuck you. I don't even want to listen to this whole no more. She just sat right there and said this shit. Bitch, what's going on here?
Coming from, correct?
Yes.
That's nothing new.
That's nothing.
Okay. Do you know
besides your daughter with Mr. Butts, do you know Mr. Butts' other children?
I met quite a few of them.
Okay. Have you met any of the other mothers?
About two in the beginning of the relationship we had. He introduced me to about 2 or 3 of the mothers.
Okay. And have you had any issues with the mothers?
No.
Okay. So you know Mr. Butts works as a mechanic, correct?
Yes.
And have you ever seen him wearing safety glasses in the shop?
Yes.
Okay. Safety glasses are clear, aren't they?
They're not those.
They're not.
They're not the kinds that I've seen. No.
Okay. So he borrowed your car on the 9th, correct?
Yes.
And you said he came over around 9 p.m.
Yes.
All right. When he came over 9 p.m., was there anything out of the ordinary that you noticed?
No.
Okay. Did you have a conversation with him that day?
We swapped out cars. We had a quick swap out cars. He was gone.
And there was no other conversation that day? You didn't notice anything about his appearance?
No.
You didn't notice anything about his demeanor?
No.
Okay. And you say he came back the next day?
Yes.
All right.
Next morning.
Could he have dropped your car off later that night? I mean, earlier that night?
No, he did not.
He didn't drop it off at, say, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning?
No, he did not.
Okay. And you said that your son, and forgive me, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but there was a lot of things in this car.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the condition the car always was in?
I mean, my son has his toys. There's always stuff in there.
Okay. Oh, it seems like we going over the same thing. I think we already pretty much read all that.
Beginning this month, we will roll out substantial additional improvements to our That's approximately 3,000 more guns off our streets.
Hold on, guys. But yeah, I think we covered a lot of, what needed to be covered tonight. I'm gonna be doing some research through Facebook.
That's approximately 3,000 more guns off our streets than the 3 previous years. Major crime in public housing was down 4.5% for the year, and major crime in our transit system was down for the 2nd straight year in 2024.
Okay. Okay, guys. Yeah, so we're gonna be wrapping that up. Again, I pray that we get the justice for Naziah. I'm sorry, Naziah. I don't know why I keep saying Naziah. But I'm hoping and praying that, we give the suspect sister some ease at heart. Guys, we have a lot more to cover tomorrow. We never got to go over Shannon, which is the baby mother with the 5 children that was the aunt of Naziah. We didn't get to go over her testimony. We definitely need to hear that testimony. Okay. And then we need to hear the rest of the sister of the suspect of the pedo testimony, because it was very valuable information in those two. And then it's a lot of receipts that I'm going to be bringing over here. So tomorrow I plan on, I can't promise y'all tomorrow, I can't promise, I can't promise, but what I can say is I want to try to deliver a show tomorrow. I really want to do a part 2 of the investigation, and I want to try to keep it at a 2 hour limit. And then I want to backdoor with our first annual game show that would be a regular thing that would be going on over here once a month. No, I said once a month, once a week. As long as I can continue to get contestants that don't mind coming up and partaking in the game show, we don't have a problem. Okay. Yeah, we don't have no I don't have no problem with running it, because I want to run a game show frequently on I want to say Fridays, but I can't really give y'all Fridays because um I'm gonna be starting to go out a lot often, either Fridays or Saturdays, a couple of times out of the month or whatever. So just to start adding a little bit more, entertainment into my own life. That's what I want to do, and that's what part of my plans for 2025 is getting out more. So I don't want to promise that the game shows will be on a Friday every Friday. The main thing and the main focus is at least getting the game show running, and the being having a set schedule for people to have something to look forward to coming to on a certain day at a certain time over here. I'm gonna try to get us a schedule going. We got a lot of things that's cooking up, but the game show is ready. We can run it at any given time. Me and Sister Danella will be going against each other on our test run. It will be we gonna run it just like a regular game, but it's gonna be a pilot game show, okay? And then when we do the pilot game show, then we will bring in and start having other contestants, okay? Um I did want to kind of like give y'all the format of the game, but I don't need nobody stealing my ideas and trying to motherfucking run with my shit and try to pop my shit. And I don't get no credit for it because we already know it ain't nothing but a bunch of player headed ass motherfuckers on here. So I would definitely make it my business to the day of. We will outside of my people that's in contact with me on a regular behind the scenes. Outside of them, they will get the format of the game show, and I guess they will be able to give their 2 cents on any kind of constructive criticism for us to upgrade the show or what they think will be good for the game show. But we are ready to run the game show as I speak. You know, I wish we would have been able to do it today, but this baby was on my Nazaya was on my mind strong today, and I wanted to go ahead and dig into her case a little bit because y'all know I don't play about kids, and it didn't sit right with me. It was very ugly and nasty and very, very sickening and hurtful what that baby had to go through and what she had been going through, especially considering the fact that she had no one to protect her. I wish I was her mama. Okay. Um. So again, tomorrow I want to run a part 2 with more information. Today we both, the audience and myself, have gained a lot of information in regards to into this case, and I'm glad to you know, bring some light to the story. I'm glad I played my part of bringing some light to the story. Okay. But again, tomorrow I will be tonight working towards content and being able to bring more information in regards to this to the to this story, and hopefully we will continue to seek justice for Nazaya. Hashtag Nazaya. We love you. Justice for Nazaya. Nazaya, okay? The game show, I'm not sure about tomorrow. I'm not sure. Whenever me and Sister Danila decide to pop out, we just gonna pop out, baby. That's all I can say. But we're definitely gonna give a rundown of it and play it ourselves. But we're gonna play it in a different kind of way. But the way I can tell you this, that when I have whatever two contestants that will be going against each other on the shows or whatever, it's gonna be two contestants at a time. And it could be more. We can also add in more, but the contestants will determine, you know, if the game is gonna be a messy, drummified ass game or not, okay? I mean, it gets no better than that. You know what I'm saying? My hands is clean of it. You know, I'm just gonna be the host. I'm just running the show. You get what I'm saying? I'm just running the show. Me and Sister Danila would just be running the show, but the contestants themselves would be able to determine what way the game goes. It could be a positive game. It could be a fun game. It could be a messy, drummified ass game. I mean, the game could just go in any way, any shape or form, okay? It can go anywhere. I see myself working with other content creators to accomplish us having some intense game shows over here. It took me a while to truly come up with the format of it, and hopefully, you know, I'll be able to have a successful show with that, and the response of the game show will be a big hit. You know, whether it's a big hit or not, we will continue to strive for greatness. But outside of that, I wish everybody well. Again, I will keep updates on my community wall. The Kiwi Factory has been under attack and still currently is under attack, people. The Kiwi Factory is under attack. Is under attack. The people that was over here, the scene went unfolded one time over here. Um, it's pretty much the same situation with the same individual, okay? Um, we're better than that. Let's say that. But we will fight back if need be. We don't want no beef. We don't want no problems. But we will fight back if need be. I currently have my team working to gather things so we will be prepared for the attack. Okay. So I did want y'all to know that the Kiwi Factory is under attack now. And y'all know me better than anything. I don't run around here just fucking with people, okay? I don't do that. But out of the strength of, you know, standing my ground, because when people say leave them alone, leave them alone. Okay? And again, I have every right to jump out the window right now as I speak, but I choose not to. That ball is in that individual hand or in those individual hands to do what they do, how they do it. But please be mindful that Kiwi and the factory will fight back. We will stand our ground. We will not be bullied. We will not be talked to and handled in a toxic way and not fight back. We will fight back. We will not continue to be under attack and not fight back. And I have a team that is working to make sure that if we decide to go to war, if these individuals decide to take things to war, that we are very well prepared. We have more than enough support and well enough ammunition, okay? So hopefully things don't go that way because I pray that it doesn't. But, you know, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas, okay? Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. But other than that, please make sure y'all are subscribed. Make sure y'all turn those post notifications on. And we will be picking up the fun over here. Pick up having something to do over here, okay? My IG is still open and will remain open to any individuals that are interested in purchasing a custom rug. I do take payment plans, and just be mindful of everything. Outside of that, thank y'all, and I hope y'all have a blessed day, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night.